30, big blind had 20 though. I'm gonna see some jamming there. Ace 10, 5s. Jack 10 suited. Basically small pairs. It's not gonna be aces and kings though. It's not gonna be that. Pretty strong aces. Small pairs. They want to be heads up or just take it down pre. Because there's overs on every single board. When you see a flop. 52 bigs. Alright, nice pot there. Oh, nice. Let's go, Juco. Just got a royal flush in the $11. Juco just got a royal flush in the old $11 50K. Or is that one? This one right here for us. Low stakes kickoff of the OSS series is today. So 1 week there. Now we get in week number 2. Wonder when late reg ends in the 3,300K. Oh, we still got a minute. Oh yeah, because we got in very beginning. Because I put up action and people wanted to sweat in this one. So still 2 hours late reg. So 3:30 my time, 4:30 East. It's a nice one though. $33 buy-in for nice 5-figure score. Still going to be more. This first place prize is going to get adjusted. But as of right now, $17,500 for $30 buy-in. Only online. I know one mark. That's what I'm saying. The queen binked there, but then they hit the straight, so it was like kind of sad. They took away my 30% of the time, my 1 and 3 when I'm gonna hit. We got the aces here. We got the aces. King, queen, 7 flop. Just want to take him to value town here. Was orangey. Wonder why. Yeah, they're gonna bet when they have it. I'm gonna check with intentions of check raising. So I think when they bet, they have a king a lot of the time. Check. I'm going to. They don't have a king now. They have small pairs that aren't really gonna call anything. I gotta check here. Check call. They will have some bluffs. Doesn't always have to be a queen. They might even just bet an pair 8s here to get the showdown. The bet again, we might be in trouble, especially if my color code is correct. Yeah, so see, the problem is here, this player's 164 hands playing 16, 11, 7. It's just very tight, honest. Story makes sense for them to have a queen. The story does make sense. Less likely they're going to have a hand like ace 10, ace jack. Give it my hand. All right, we're going to just trust the data. Trust available data. Ooh, big pot. The $11 50K. Got a 3-point-X open. Ace king, 10s. We have queens. Big spot. Yes, sir. Up to 60 bigs. Oh, 98 bigs. Let's go. And then we have a royal flush draw here in the 215. We 3-bet Ben here. Ben checks. Where's Ben from? Portugal. Okay, they're gonna have small pairs here a bit. If I had a jack, I could check like this. I'm gonna bet. They have king queen also. Not getting them to fold to 10 as played. I'm only sad when I check here and see that they have 8s. That's about it. Nines, yeah. Okay, see, now I'm sad. Maybe it's fine though. Maybe it's really fine. In theory, I don't feel terrible about it, but that's the result I don't want to see. Because I could have gotten that hand to fold with a c-bet on the flop. I need to compartmentalize that one. I feel like I don't like flop or turn. Or actually flop and then the river, really. I think tomorrow I need to dig through my hands. I have a nice bundle of them. I got an opportunity at some bounties here. Let's go. Oh wow. Big blind calling off is not great for us. Oh wow, they called off queen 9. Yikes, buzz. Well, we pick up a side pot and we get a bounty, so that's pretty amazing. And we net chips. We net chips, so we're up on that one. We didn't get the shorter stacks bounty. We got 9s here. Overcall. Should have squeezed, I think. Should have squeezed. All right. 8 high board. Backdoor diamonds, we have a diamond. 10 bigs in the middle. 33 OSS, 75k. So if it checks to us, we're going to have to bet. We're going to have to start protecting our hand from overs. We don't want to just check and let those hands get there. This player takes the lead before us. I'm actually going to raise. So they kind of set up the opportunity for me to box out these 2 other players. To make this easier to navigate the rest of this hand. Every times I just fold, which is great result. You know, we just got, you know, who knows how many overs there to fold. It's a great result. All right, 3-bet calling off here with the ace king offsuit. 37. All right, good luck, ace king. We're flipping versus pocket 9s. And we're going to lose the flip. That was early position, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, seems fair. Okay, nice hand. And we are getting back. Opportunity at a straight flush. Similar situation. The other one was just Jack Jack 10 with 2 hearts. I had the royal flush draw. Now it's Jack Jack 10, 2 clubs. We have the straight flush draw. This time it's in the 6600K. All right, we will be calling. Good price on their sizing here, so we will call again. They check, it is, gosh, I just gotta like bet. They ever check anything else like that? What misdraws are there that they would be checking to bluff catch me besides clubs? Okay, never mind. And an $8 10K. We raise, we get jammed on. 15 bigs, we call. Flipping. Ace king. Drawn dead. Oh, we're not. Why are we not? Oh, because the board paired. Couple friends of stream here. What up, Tato? What up, Pre? We got the Beats over here. Another one. We got there. Cheers. We got Lana and Big Bubba over here in the 6600K table. Shout out to Bounty here with the fives. Versus mine or the gun, probably not. I mean, it's probably gonna be way too strong. Look at it though. I want to call, man. I want to call. Sometimes we would be flipping. Ooh, like this. Like this. Alright, good. We would have lost. Lost to both of them. Alright, raise the ace jack here, flop second pair. Versus 3 other players. We're gonna pump the brakes. Alright, snap checks around. Now we have to start thinking that our jack is good if one of these 2 players doesn't bet. The 8 might slow a jack from betting here as well quite a bit, or a queen from betting here. Multi-way. Alright, Tato's gonna take the bet. I'm gonna make a navigational raise here. I'm gonna click it. This is going to buy us showdown a lot of the time. Forces the other opponents behind to play very face up and to kind of just...
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? It's good to see everyone.
Vintage Poker RV Challenge. I have to get fake and I won one of those. How did you win a competition?
What do we got here? 4th place. Oh, 1 bullet. Nice us. So about 150.
So I just got moved tables. Ryan Sapp played our first orbit. He didn't go bust, which was fantastic.
Stop. Me llamo Drew.
Basically, you can see like what other high-level players are thinking, what they're supposed to do in certain spots, and then you can exploit that.
Yo, what's up everybody? It is Wednesday night. It is home game night, and we are here. What's going on? It's good to see all the hype. A lot of early birds, of course. Very cool, actually, that people will show up so early and get ready for Wednesday nights. What's up there, Manners Man? Keishers, good to see you. Ghost, Smooth One, Mage, Javi, Lurkers, Grinder Girl, Ivanovin. Take it down. What is going on? Amon Lima. Yeah, swipe your diamond cards. We're going to be giving away entries into the game, of course, per the usual. So Nudis is going to hook those up. If your name is called, don't forget to be paying attention to the chat. All right, now, Ginger, yes, I look forward to the Wednesday nights too. And very often before I kind of get on stream and we kind of do our thing, like I was actually thinking of you, Ginger, because we were talking earlier. And it's like, oh, wow, that's really cool. You know, I kind of picture myself, again, when I was kind of on the more recreational side of poker, streaming, stuff like this didn't exist. And I can kind of connect with a phase in my poker journey where, man, this would have been really, really sick to look forward. You know, I remember I was working at Finish Line with my buddies living in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Like, if there was a like Wednesday night online poker league that we could play in, we would have played every single Wednesday. We would have carved time out, and we were like in that mode and in that space. It would have been so fun. So I'm glad you guys enjoy it, and you know, you guys, I can vicariously live through you guys on that side, but also, you know, be a part of it on this side. So Silky J, this is brand new ACR merch that I believe is going to be coming to the client. They're getting it together. I don't know how it's going to be like put out there, but you guys are going to be able to get this, and you're going to be able to use your ACR points in order to, it might be the only way that you can get this merch, but just so you know, this is sick. Let me show you this. This is basically, I'm saying this, I don't know for sure, but this is Triton quality. This is Triton merch. Literally, it looks like the same. Like, check this out. The pockets right here on the front have a zipper that you can put stuff inside of here. But then also, I don't know if I'll be able to show you this well. I don't know how to do it with this camera. There's like an inside pocket inside this front pocket. So there's like 3 storage areas right here. And then this is a high quality, what is it? When it's, the stitches are like over, you know what I mean? So this merch, and I had the pants. If you saw me, if anybody happened to see me during that free roll when I was in Austin, I was wearing these ACR pants, and they're like skinny fit, and the sizing charts for this are going to be different, but it's exactly like the Triton merch. Like, this is a triple XL hoodie, but it's like slim fit and nice. But oh my gosh, it is really cool, and I'm pretty excited to see what other stuff they have. So I'll keep you posted once I know. That said, real quick, just so you guys know, if you got the email, if you're on the ACR email list, the app for iOS is out. But the way that they're kind of getting it out is you have to like email customer support. They send you a link. And I guess, I don't know the technical stuff behind it, but this is just going to be a way to kind of manage the amount of people that are going to want to download it. And so this is like early stages of it coming out, but it's out, so you guys can request and get it if you'd like. I've already been testing it on my phone. It works good. There's no player-to-player transfer yet. The refer a friend on there, you can get like a barcode if you're with people in public, you want to share your code and stuff, because you know there's a promotion right now where you could get $50 for doing that. So there's a lot of cool stuff that's already integrated into the app. By the way, swipe your diamond cards. We're going to be doing the giveaway winners into the 11, the 550, and the 220 in just a little bit. But you guys sidetracked me because I really like this merch. Ghost, you might have to order, if you wear like an XL hoodie, you probably got to order triple XL hoodie for this. What up, Old Irish? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for the biddies. I see the redemptions. Bobby B with the 5 gifted subs. I missed that. Bobby B, thank you, buddy. And then he also gifted a sub to Machine Savage. Keishers with the 25 months. Deluxe Ruiz with the 25 months. Ooh, Crazy J Mills, 25 months as well. Wow, that's interesting that they were all the same. All right, nice. Outlaw's already on the iOS app. Love it. Oh, so nice, man. So long overdue. So long overdue. Okay, so Wednesday nights, league night. We're in season 16. Alrighty. Shout out to our sponsors, of course. ACR, who's put up a bunch of tickets for you all to win while playing in these games. Also, the Meta fans have contributed to give multiple prizes, like the top two finishers in this season are going to get a trip to Vegas in December to play during the WPT, the World Poker Tour out there. I will be out there. Actually, I think Daddy-O's going to be out of the country, but I'll be out there. There's going to be other people out there. We're sending 2 people, so it's going to be a really, really cool experience. So shout out to the Meta fans. If you have not checked out their site yet, simply put, I like the way that they have it on their site, the Ultimate Sports and Poker Club. So basically, if you own their NFT or multiple of them, because there's some additional perks for that, then you get sports bets, squares, and you get poker buy-ins into my league games and MetaFans scheduled games that they have as well in the ACR client. So very good community. Crypto Daddy-O is Tommy. Some of you might know him like that. He is the head of this organization, and there's a lot of people who have been around the stream for a long time that are part of the MetaFans. So if you have any questions, get over to their Discord. You will see a lot of friendly and familiar faces, and you can learn more about that. All right? Shout out to the MetaFans. Thanks for juicing up the league. And speaking of, let's check the standings as we are going into the start of week 5 of 12. In first place, Wahoo Sun. He did this last season. He held down the first place position for a lot of the season, and he's doing it again here now. So let's see how things go. We got Gideon's Cross. Now, to my knowledge here, Gideon's Cross has definitely been towards the top of the leaderboard, but Gideon's Cross right now is in a really good spot, sitting in second. BB York, Paulie 13, season 15 champion, is in 4th, and Paulie's actually going to be here in San Antonio tomorrow. So I will be posting some stuff on my story throughout the next few days. Paulie's trip that he won for last season, he is claiming it. He'll be here in San Antonio. We're going to go play at the lodge. We're going to hang out. I'm going to pick him up from the airport tomorrow. So he's getting the full experience. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah, he's competitive already, coming into week 5 here, sitting 4th. Can he do the back-to-back? Can he do the oh no, not Zach? Scarbius, take it down, making some noise as well. And then we have a tie here, around 9 points. Gumla, Kak, Sinhastar, Trace, and Hoser Hero, the season 2 champ. Okay, now let's go ahead and do some giveaways. Make sure that you are paying attention to the chat. We're going to start off on Twitch, and then we're going to do some giveaways on YouTube. So shout out to everybody on YouTube. I see Stuck in Time, Silky, Christian, Roy, Apna, Catalo, Stop War, Beard Hoss, David Lease, Dyersville, LA, Roy, Dusty, and Ghost and Josh. What up, what up? Thanks for hanging out on YouTube. If you guys and gals are enjoying the YouTube stream, you like seeing my streams on YouTube, please hit the like button. And now, I'm going to be doing giveaways on YouTube in just a minute. We're going to do Twitch, though. The first winner, $11. Tag Nudist34 in the Twitch chat to claim your prize. The winner is Brandon in Florida. Oh, that's a sick Miami Heat avatar. Brandon, are you there? You know what to do. What's up, Boomer Doom? See you in the chat. What's up? There's Vitlana 2020. Good luck. Good luck. Swipe your diamond cards in the Twitch chat. YouTube, you're going to get a keyword in a little bit, so don't go anywhere. And then we're going to give away an 11, a 5, and a 220 to play in our league games in just a little bit. Let's see if Brandon's out there. Good to see you out there, Chaser. Eddie Good, Bubba Muggs, Steve. There he is. Brandon, tag Nudist34. He's going to do the sending, okay? But I do see that he has claimed. So next, we're going to move on to the 550 progressive knockout ticket, well, cash winner. Boom. Maluli! Maluli, you better get your fingers on that keyboard right now, sir. Gosh, every time I hear Maluli, I think of Police Academy. What is that guy's name? It's Maroney? Maloney? You guys know who I'm talking about, right? What's up, Clyde? How are you? Good evening. What is that guy's name? Fingers are on keyboard. Let's go, Maloli. Tag Notice and get your 550. What's up, Delania? Hello, good to see you on the YouTube. Mahoney, there it is. Okay, thank you guys, Mahoney. Oh, that is so funny, man. Gosh. All right, Mahoney has claimed. Nice win, Mahoney. Now for the 220 PLO winner, ACR Vince James. Vince James, are you out there, good sir? Yeah, that's funny, huh? I'm getting the feels thinking about the old Police Academy movies. I might have to watch one. What is the guy who makes the noises? There's like the three main characters that I remember. Mahoney, the guy who makes the noises, and then the big buff dude. He doesn't say much. He's got the big mustache. Right? Does he say much? Super strong. Oh, they had such a funny cast of characters, man. What's up there, Matt? Good to see you. Tackleberry. He looks like a Tackleberry. He looks like a Tackleberry. Jeez. Yeah. Tackleberry and Hightower. Wait, Hightower. Wait, which one is it? Tackleberry or Hightower? He could be a Tackleberry. Hightower. No, he had to have been Hightower, right? Is Tackleberry the funny guy? The noise guy is Tackleberry. Hightower has to be the other guy. Other guy has to be Hightower. That's cool. Okay. Hightower's the big dude. Okay, yeah. All right, ACR Vince James, you need to tag Nudist with your ACR username. Okay, we're going to the top though. $11 winner next. James is gonna get it figured out. Gringo Top 1. Confirmed following and a sub. I appreciate the support, Gringo Top. Tag Nudist34 in the chat to claim your $11 to play in our freeze out game. Currently 29 entries. Usually first place here is around 200 bucks, 150, 200 bucks, let's say. And then we have our 550 PKO, which we're gonna pick a winner for now. This is gonna be our biggest field tournament. It'll be about the same up top for this. And then our pot limit Omaha, 220 buy-in. First place is usually, what is it, a 30x, 40x? You know, so that's nice. All right, Gringo Top has claimed. Congratulations. We're going to the 550 winner now for this round. Gabrielle T. Gabrielle T, congratulations. 550 coming your way. We're gonna do a PLO, then one more round of all of them on Twitch, and then we're going over to YouTube. So while you are waiting, YouTube, do me a favor, hit the like button. Oh, thanks, Roy. Roy on the YouTube chat says, make sure to like the video. Only 5 so far. Come on, everyone. Por favor. It lets people know that we're streaming. Oh, I got so much work to do on YouTube, man. All right, next we got the 220 winner. EJM. Elijah, that's you, right? Tag Nudist34 to claim your 220. What's up, Baybar? Hey, baby boy. Okay, cool. Tag Nudist34 to claim the 220 for the PLO. Juco, I love the Juice to 7 single draw too, man. If ACR had it, I think it would do really well. I think it would. What's up, Diego Torres? All right, back to the top. $11 winner coming at you. Atlantis with a bunch of 5s. Atlantis with a bunch of 5s. If you are here in the chat, tag Nudist34 to claim your 11 bucks to play in the freeze out. Thank you guys and gals, appreciate it. Atlantis, if you are here, tag the Notice to claim your 11 bucks. And then we are going to, boom, they've done it. 550 winner, Shum Cooley. He knows what to do. Shum Cooley, you know what to do. I know he knows what to do. Oh, so fast too. Jeez. A speedster. He might win the 550 now on this free entry. Here we go, 220 winner next. Whoops, oh my gosh, I skipped past it by accident. Dr. Ben, it's actually Dr. Ben. Derbs, I accidentally double clicked. Look right here at the chat, see? Dr. Ben, and it didn't even show the double click because I hit it so fast. Dr. Ben, tag Notice to claim your 220, okay? Cheers, ACR Vince James. Good luck in the game tonight. Cheers, Dr. Ben. You know what to do. Okay, cool. So there we go. We have now done our giveaways on the Twitch. We are going to navigate over to YouTube now. We're gonna do one of each, the $11, $5, and $2 for the YouTube chat. All right. What's up there, Larry Brewer? All right, and YouTube, the keyword is going to be, let me see. Let's do noodles. The keyword is noodles. I'll type it into the chat. Keyword for giveaway. Noodles. Good luck, YouTubers. All right, type it in the chat. What time is it? Okay, so the games are just starting. We will give the YouTube audience like a minute. All right, you should be able to hear this in plenty of time. So 1 minute to type noodles into the YouTube chat to enter yourself for a shot at winning an entry into the $11 freeze out. One entry going to the $5.50 progressive knockout, and one entry going to the $2.20 PLO. And while I am waiting for you all to type in your commands, the winners of tonight's games, shout out to Crypto Daddio, are going to get a MetaFans NFT. So if you've never had an NFT before, you're not sure what they are, basically it's an image that holds a certain value. It unlocks perks within certain communities. MetaFans is a sports and poker club, so there are a bunch of people playing in the games tonight that are getting entries for being a MetaFans holder. But I suggest you go into their Discord. Ghost will drop a link in the chat. You can check it out, ask around, peek around, see what's going on. But yeah, just a side benefit. I want to make sure that you all are aware that you will be able to claim if you win any of the 3 home games tonight. All right, this is a special for tonight. Yeah, what is this, week 5? Yeah, we haven't done this yet. Daddy was in his fields or something earlier. He texted, he's like, oh, hey, we're giving away MetaFans. I'm going golfing. I was like, okay, okay. You know? All right, let's go, Josh. Registered for the $11 freeze out. That's a nice one. All right, five seconds, and then we're gonna pull the winners on YouTube. The games have begun. All right. Wow, 66 people watching on the DrewTube. That's pretty sick. We've never had over 100 viewers on YouTube. One day, though. One day. All right, the first winner for 11 bucks. In the YouTube chat, you got to tag Nudist30 in the YouTube chat to claim your giveaways. The winner, Delania Partridge. Delania, congratulations. Also, if you're on YouTube and you won on Twitch and we don't happen to notice your name or the difference, try to keep it to one. Well, we want to keep it to one giveaway win per stream so that we can spread the love. All right, let's see if Delania is out there to claim from Nudist30. There he is. I see Nudist. Thank you again, Nudist. By the way, shout out to Nudist, and always shout out to the one and only Ghost of M for the help with the Wednesday night home game. And of course, Ghost for all the help he does across every single stream, all the time, everywhere, everyone's stream on Twitch, on the face of this planet somehow. Shout out to Ghost. Okay, very nice. Delania has claimed the next winner, $5.50 into our progressive knockout. Bada bing, bada. Clyde W. Clyde, can you go ahead and tag Notice30 in the YouTube chat to claim your $5.50 to get into the game? And then we are going to do a $2.20 for the PLO. The games have begun. I'm going to hop in there in just a second. All right, Clyde has claimed, and the 220 winner, Jaru. Congratulations, you won $220 to play in the PLO game tonight. Check the resubs. Oh, okay, let me see. What do we got here? Shout out to Crazy Simo. Also, shout out to Crazy Simo for helping with every season with spreadsheets, troubleshooting stuff. Mr. Spreadsheet himself. Dropping the 47 months. Thank you, buddy. I'm going to be in SA all next week. Let's grab dinner or something. 1,000,000%. I'm in. I have some spots. I already know where we could go, buddy. We could go Korean barbecue. We could go to the Dog Co. We could like take noodles to the doggy bar area. Of course, go to the lodge. I'm sure you haven't been to, no, I don't think you have been, but yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we could do, buddy. And I got flexibility. So just let me know when you get here where you're going to be at. If you need a ride or anything, I can also pick you up. And then shout out to IA Hawks, Matt, dropping to 34 months. Thank you, buddy. Good luck and cheers to the crew. Much love, everyone. Cheers. Appreciate it. And Daru has claimed, all right, so the home games are beginning. We do still have some more fun. If you're enjoying the stream and you want to partake in our league games, you don't have to register or do anything. You literally just play the games, and anybody who gets in the money or greater, your results will be recorded by me on our league spreadsheet that is accessible in our Discord at all times and on stream. You get points. You'll start accumulating points, and then who knows, maybe you'll win the trophy at the end of the season and the trip to Vegas in December. All right, I'm gonna load up the games. If you want to download ACR, if you do not have it, you can go to betondrew.com and then click the download ACR poker button at the top. And then select if you are Windows or Mac. Easy peasy. Okay, here we go. Let me fire up these games and then we'll get the prediction going. If I forget about the prediction for too long, somebody give me a bump, okay? Password for the freeze out is Drew Freeze. Password for the progressive knockout is Drew Crew. And the password for the PLO is PLOL Crew. Like LOL, but it's PLO. I'm on the crew. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. I am in the streets. So that means let's get the prediction going. And I know we have some redemptions. I'm going to get to the redemptions in just a second. What do we got? 707, 65. Okay, last week the over hit. We set the line at 172.5. It feels relatively similarly hype. So I am going to change the line to 182.5 is the line for tonight. If you want to gamble your channel points, try to spit them up. If you get up to 55,000 channel points, you can redeem an entry into our progressive knockout. If you get up to 110,000, you can redeem into the freeze out. So it pays to watch the stream. You're going to get 10 minutes to, actually, we're on a little bit earlier. We're going to give you 15 minutes to wager the over under if you think there will be more than 182 players in our 550 progressive knockout. Gamble your channel points, try to spin them up to buy things from our stream store. Okay? Over under 182.5, 15 minutes. Boom. Prediction is out. Okay, card cover, yes. There we go, boom. Thank you. All right, now let's go ahead and get the redemption sent out. If you redeemed an entry into the home games, the leagues, I'm going to send you right now. I'll shout out your name to let you know that it's on the way. Shout out to some of the players on the feature table here of the 550. We got the smooth one to my left. We got Pocket Jokers. We got Bartown. Rias Waterbury. New to the league, it would seem, Virginiab. I said that correctly? Good luck. Thanks for playing. Friend from Russia. Love to see it. Spawn Gremlins from the US. We got Anakin Strong to our right from Canada. Karen, right? Are you Karen in the chat? No, Anakin, you're the same in the chat. Anakin's the same in the chat. Similar. All right, so let's go ahead and send Spetterpenta. I'm sending your 11 for the Freezy. Thank you for watching and supporting the stream. Your entry is on the way. What message? I see you with the 11 as well. Let's see here. We're going to play this hand versus Red Rum in the $11 freeze out. What up, Red Rum? Oh, my man Flies. What up, Flies? Good to see you. What's up, Derby? Press status. We got Cax. We got Don't Bluff Man. We got Broccoli Farmer. I like that. It's a fun name. All right, so here we go. What message? Your 11 is on the way. Good luck in the freezy. And I see Anna Delay LS. Your 550 is on the way in just a second once this other transfer clears. We're gonna pop brewing here. Okay, Anna Delay. Good luck. Entry is sent. Sor Milagrosa. Your 11 bucks is on the way, and I am probably going to call, but I really dislike this. Red Rum has bet 3 streets. 2 of them were versus 3 players. I'm so like strong here. I'll just give him the money, I guess, huh? Wow, very, very tough. Not an easy spot. I mean, theoretically, if we're just like, oh, whatever, I call, right? We could just do that, but gosh, we just really can't. I also feel like we got lucky that we were ahead there, honestly. Oh, what's up, Ship It? He has made the 55,000. Good luck, buddy, in the 550. I hope you get some bounties. I hope you win. I hope you get a nice sweat. Cheers, Ship It. You are next, buddy. Spare Penta, cheers. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. I like the positive attitude. Take it down. Can't keep happening, right, man? All right, Bink Life, good sir. Your 550 on the way. Let's get it. I'll see you in the game. I will see you in the dance. Svetlana 2020, you are next for the 550 redemption. Oh my gosh, there's still a list. You guys are crazy. Thanks for watching the stream. Okay, Svetlana, 550 coming your way. Thank you, thank you. And then the Money Reaver. You are next, Money Reaver. For the 550. What's up, Stranglehold? How are you? Oh my gosh, this is so funny, man. I have 7 high here versus Anakin. The board is, I mean, I'm just gonna bet and get called. It's like I'm wasting my time. It's more funny to look at it. And oh my gosh, actually, that's a terrible beat for Anakin. Jeez, Anakin had it with the queen. And I got super lucky with the ace on the river. Jeez Louise. All right. Money Reaver 550 is on the way. Kid Vamper, your 11 is coming up next. And we got 3 more. I got Petitas, Cartax, and LA Electro Man. Okay, LA, you're coming up. You are right around the corner, buddy. All right, Petitas, you are next. Gonna get sent here in just a segundo. Segundo? Is that second? Am I making that up? I might be making that up. For sure. All right, we're gonna play a hand here versus Bartown and Urias. Scotty Spades gets moved to the 550 table. Hello, good sir. Scotty had a run last week, finished second in the PLO, and I believe he final tabled the 550 as well. Scotty finds himself, I know he's in the top 30, 17th in the standings currently. Good sir. Okay, Patitas 550 is on the way. I will see you in the game. So good luck in the games, everyone. Everyone redeeming some entries. So we're going to go 3 ways. Both players call Bartown and Rios. Call again. We got a big pot brewing here. 11 bigs, 3 ways. Not too big, actually. Semi-big. Let's play ball, he says. Were your ears ringing? Daddy-o, we were talking about you. I was talking earlier about how we were giving away Metafans to the winners of these games tonight. I was like, I don't know what Daddy-o was on, man. I was like, he just tell me something about he's going golfing, and he just fires off. He's like, everyone's getting a Metafan. The winner each game tonight. I was like, okay. So I hope the golf went well. And next, finally, LA sending you the 550, and we will be through the redemptions. Rios makes the call. Sorry, I didn't hit the button. I had trip aces. I had ace 6 there in that hand. Ace 6. So trip aces with the queen and the 7. Rios Waterbury called with the 7. All right, LA, get in the game, good sir. I have sent all the redemptions. If you happen to redeem another one and I don't look, just give me a bump in the chat. You're welcome, Daru, and congrats to all of our seat winners so far tonight. 59 currently registered in the freeze out, 165 for first. Early lead for slow riding. Currently 86 registered in the progressive knockout. Manners Man off to an early hot start, up over 12,000 chips from 3,000 chips. And then 65 so far in the pot limit Omaha. Mono Badmash currently in the chip lead with a slight lead over Zippy Gold. What up, Zippy? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Old Irish. Ready for more PLO action after a 3rd place finish it was last week, I think. Pretty sure it was 3rd place last week for Old Irish, but he had a big lead going into the final table. It looked like he was going to run over the final table, but pot limit Omaha, and he ended up finishing in 3rd. So I'm sure he's hungry this week. Good luck. He's up against season 15 champ right now in this pot. 46 bigs out there. Paulie betting the size of the pot. It's up there. TIT, Shlomo Stack, and Maluli also at this table. We got aces with the queen. And Old Irish had the middle pair. Backdoor spades. Nice to call off. Paulie's going to win a big pot. Oh, that's so funny, Daddy-o. Hannah and I just had chili cheeseburgers and chili dogs 30 minutes ago, right before the stream. I bet we'd love it. I wonder, let me guess. I wonder if Mamio makes a chunky chili. You know, there's different types of chilies. There is like a chunkier chili, and there's kind of that smooth chili with the ground beef. I really like the smoother chili for like hot dogs and burgers. But if I'm putting chili, for instance, over rice or just eating in a bowl, I like with the beans and the chunks. You know, some just like stamina to it. Oh, over rice with some cheese. Probably even so white rice, put some cheese on top of it, hot chili on top of that. It melts the cheese on the rice, and then some more chili on top with some white onions. Oh, baby. White onions, green onions. What's up, King Coco? Good to see you out there. Oh, I know. Well, Hannah's just coming out of her mode quiches. I'm glad she's getting back into a flow. You know what I mean? I mean, I had to. Her and I. Oh, we're very close, everyone. We might have found where we're going to be moving to, and it's so funny. It's very similar to the place we live in now. All right, we're gonna call off here, but we have to move and start the moving process at the end of this month. So that is something to do, you know? All right, very Jinyab. Get a double there, nice hand. A very nice hand. Mr. Poker, you feel me on the chili? Yeah. I don't mind like a good chili in a bowl if it's like that smoother chili, but I feel like there are different functions for like some good chili depending on like what type you're making. Like I'm not hating and saying that like my chunky chili that I would make in the crock pot with 3 different types of beans, ground beef and everything, it's like chunky, you know what I mean? You're gonna catch a pepper, you're gonna know, and it's gonna be nice. That would taste amazing on a nice burger too. Like it's great, trust me, it really is. But I feel like the other type of gravy shines more. Still in San Antonio, ship it. Just another area of town that we're looking at. What's up there, Abdu? Good evening. How are you? Oh, this is a good thing. I like what Smooth One's about to say. Make my chili with chuck roast. It's a bit chunky, but it's super tender. So, I've never had a chili with a nice tender, like, I feel like a nice chili with like a Texas barbecue type of meat in there. Maybe it is like a chuck roast. We got an interesting pot developing in the Freezy here versus Cax. We are all in, but oh, I can taste it right now, man. A nice charred beef. So I feel like it would have to be cooked on its own and then put into the chili, like a nice tender. We flopped it. Oh wow, sick fold, very good fold by Cax. He had 2 pair here, ace and king, and the king of diamonds. I flopped the flush, but good control by Cax there, just to call down actually in that spot and not raise. I think a lot of players would have been very tempted to just get it all in on the turn, but his hand is so strong at that point. 2 pairs, drawing to the nuts with the king of diamond, and makes a good fold on the river. That was a really good play. That's play of the night, Cax. If I've seen one right now, that's play of the night. Nah, ship it. Nah. You didn't. Well, no, we did, buddy. We met that one day, that tournament. I guess it was briefly though, right? Because you were basically playing. Professor, do it. Tell me. I'm in, man. Send it to me. I want to try your award-winning chili. I will give feedback. I will take pictures. I will make Instagram stories. I'm excited for that. Oh, you know when you get like a nice... There's also another nice chili dip. Now, chili dip is, I believe, also different. So there's like topping chili. Then there's chili for a bowl, whether there's rice or potatoes, whatever. And then there is chili for dipping, right? With a nice, like, what is the cheese? Is it Hormel cheese or are those the tomatoes? You know that there is this cheese mixture that has these, or no, it's like a tomato thing with like chiles in it. You mix it with like the Velveeta cheese and then you put some like chili and oh, maybe with the layers, right? Like a layered chili dip or something. Yeah, I feel that, Cax. It's definitely a different game, man. Good adjustment. Good adjustment. Cax said, snap calling the PKO, but not freeze. Ah, Lee 10 says it's not that big of a play to fold 2 pair versus, where is it? Versus a knit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't disagree with that, good sir. Nice. That's funny. All right, good luck, Derbs. Derbs is in the streets today, he said. So good luck if he is on your table. Wasn't he on our table? Where is he? Press status, okay. Well, he can't fire a million bullets into this one. He can fire a million bullets in the PKO and the PLO. Derby's making a run at the standings this season. I can feel it. His energy is transferring. Well, let me see where he's at currently. Big hand there, Virginia, by the way. Up to 19 bigs after that double. Where is he? I know Derby's in the streets. He's going for it. Wait, is he not top 30? Derby, I definitely thought you were... Oh, there it is. Press status. Okay, 16th. Currently in the standings. 16th. And he's firing. He's going for it. Let's go, man. WPT in December. For a bunch of us. At least 3 of us. Rotel. Thank you, Ghost. Rotel. Ooh, nice. What's up, Jay McGuire? New Mexico green chile or red chile on its own thing its own thing too. Oh, I wonder what that, I don't know if I know those. I have to expand my Mexican cuisine understanding and exposure. I feel like Hannah doesn't love Mexican. We eat a lot of Asian food because it's amazing. But I need to expand my Mexican food horizons. And whenever I kind of go out to eat with friends, we're eating ramen and noodles and stuff because I think because they know I like it too. But I need to expand my Mexican cuisine for sure. No, WPT in December in Vegas. The top 2 point earners of this season are going to get some buy-ins to play poker in Vegas in December. We're going to cover rooms for the time that they are there. And we're going to make a nice experience out of it, just like we did for the WSOP beginning of June for Zippy and Lola Man. We had 2 go out then. Then the one winner in between is Paulie, and he'll be here in San Antonio tomorrow. All right, so we have aces here versus TIT's straight, turn a straight with the king 10. So we're gonna double them up, 27 blinds. We got 25 in the PLO, big hand, fun one. We got a hand developing in the freezy. Sounds good, Old Irish. Yeah, we met Old Irish actually, WSOP. When the other 2 boys were there, Old Irish, you met Zippy and Bobby B was there. Zippy. I'm tripping now. And then, oh yeah, Lola Man. Oh, notice says Wahoo Sun is not gonna be playing tonight apparently. So the door is open for somebody to try to take that top spot. Oh, nice. Ginger says win or lose this season. I'll see you in December. Ginger, it's been a long time. I'll show this one. We got the jack here. We're running nice in the freeze out right now. Okay, awesome, Ginger. We'll plan on it. And we'll plan a dinner depending on, you know, how much time and how long you'll be out there for. I would love to do that. We'll have Noodles out there. Ginger, have you met Noodles? Did we have Noodles? No, Ginger, I don't think we had Noodles when we saw you in Cherokee, right? So Noodles is coming to WPT in December with us. Oh, we need to do some Mexican Daddy-O. Next time we can all get together. Mamia loves Mexican. I feel like we haven't had Mexican. We've eaten some dinners together. Korean barbecue, sushi. Oh my gosh. Wait, so Nobu. We've eaten together a few times, it feels like. Korean barbecue, when here. Oh my gosh, I feel like we probably just ate a bunch of Asian food. We do need to try some Mexican stuff, especially if Mamia likes. King Coco, I believe it, man. I love Mexican food. I've always said, pretty much the entirety of my life, my top 3 like food cuisines are Asian food, Mexican food, and Italian food, right? Like a nice, like I love spaghetti, right? Italian food. I love the nice burritos, man. Some nice Spanish rice and some nice refried beans. Like I love that. And then Asian food, noodles, rice, sauce, like just anything in those 3 areas, you're gonna win me over. The answer is yes. We got a pot developing here in the 550. Did I 3-bet pre-flop slow-mo stack betting into us on the flop? I kind of autopiloted because I was thinking about the Mexican food, the burritos. Oh, I did. Okay, we're gonna call. Have I had a good Frito pie yet? No, but call. Yes, I would try. Take it down. Lee 10, you know what? I saw that there was supposed to be dollar tacos. Okay, I'm calling here. Whoops. Rush of cards. I didn't see you in the pot. I don't know if you saw my cards. I have aces though. They both have kings. We're gonna win a huge pot. We're gonna get Shlomo stacks. Booty. Plus we're up to 110 bigs now in the PKO. Taco Bell was apparently doing dollar tacos yesterday and I missed it. It's pretty cool. National Taco Day, of course, has to come on a Tuesday, right? Or was that a coincidence? Drew, you ever... Oh, what is that? That's a Brandy song. Hang on. Have you ever loved somebody so much? Make you cry? Oh, that reminded me of like some dance or something as a kid. I'm sorry, Keishers. I got distracted. What have I ever have Nepali food? No, I don't think so. I have no idea. Let me see what this is. This is getting Googled right now. Nepali food? Cuisine? Not going to try to bet again. We do have a jack here. Maybe we chop now a bit with Vero Lexus. Okay, so we had a slight lead. They had 9s. Okay, so let's dig into this. What's Keisha's talking about? The Nepali staples consist primarily of rice, wheat. Okay, I like rice, wheat, corn, lentils. They're cool. I haven't had a lot of lentils, but they seem like a cool food when I've had them. I don't mind them. In addition to fresh vegetables and meats. Lentil soups. Okay, I've had that. I think that's where I've had lentils, is in a soup. Bot, steamed rice, and tarkari vegetable. Yeah, this sounds like right up my alley. Is there something special about it, Keishers? In particular? Let's go, Josh. Good luck in the PLO. Says, has never played PLO, but happy to contribute to the prize pool. Well, this is, Josh, going to be a nice way for you to kind of get your feet wet, I think. And that's part of why we added, maybe it's like 3 or 4 seasons ago, we added the PLO into our mix of games because of people like you who've never played before. But I think it's a great game, honestly. It's fun, it's different, and while some people, once they play PLO first, coming from No Limit Hold'em, you will feel like it is a lot more gambly. It is, in a sense, as you're not gonna have a situation where you guys get it all in pre-flop and there's an 88% favorite and a 20% favorite like in No Limit Hold'em. It's gonna be much closer. It's gonna be like, okay, this person's like, you're never better than like 60-40, right? Something like that. I don't know the numbers exactly, but it's much, much closer. So it feels like it's a much more gambly game. But I think it's not quite like that, and you need to play it more and feel it out and kind of get a feel for the dynamics of it and see what people are doing and maybe even like study up, read a little bit about it. And I think that people can get some really good enjoyment out of playing PLO, and it's a different game for sure. You got to make adjustments because you go from having the 2 cards here and you can play 1 card straight. You could have ace of diamonds in your hand, 4 diamonds on the board, and boom, you have the ace high flush. Whereas in PLO, big hand here, ace king versus ace jack. Russia card's gonna bust out. Scotty spades with the booty and the chips. Whereas in PLO, now you have to use 2 of your 4 cards, but you have a lot more options and ways that you can make hands in PLO. So yeah, this is like a low entry point and also kind of like a fun, intimate scenario where this is a password protected tournament. The majority, if not all the players that are playing in our Wednesday night games are hanging out on the stream or around and they know the password. It's not like some random person who loaded up the ACR client is gonna know what the password is to play in these games. So it's a bit more, I would say, manageable and nice of an environment for people to get to know and play this game, right? So yeah, good luck. Just some vibes. Oh, did you get to meet Ebbs too, Old Irish, when we were out there? Ebbs, long car. Oh, because you were there for a bit. People were in and out. Never mind. I was thinking no one was there yet at that point when we met, but there actually was quite a few people there. That early. Red rum. He makes another bet here. All right, we're gonna check. Okay, I am not raising, but I have to decide. I have jacks now. I have the hand that he had earlier. The king on the river is making me much more likely, but again, he's just tripled off here. I think most people check a 10, so I'm bluff catching. I'm bluff catching, pretty much. Or I'm just paying the king. Nice sizing. Nice sizing on the river. I can't get away for that sizing. Can't get away for that sizing. Jack's no good. You see that? On both sides now. He lost with jacks. I lost with jacks. Nice hand. Good river sizing, MTG. He gave me a tough decision. That's what this game's about, man. Right? He bets or he jams river. I don't have a tough decision. Just fold. But he bet just that right amount where it was annoying. That's how you know you picked a good bet size. Oh, I'm a bit behind on chat. But it looks like we just got some bonus hands as well. I haven't talked about it yet, but for those of you playing in our league games, we have some fun side bonuses where you can win some tickets on ACR. If you go to our leaderboard link, which will drop in the Twitch and YouTube chat for you to check it out. But also, if you are in our Discord, !Discord, you can get the leaderboard, check it out anytime, check the league standings, talk with our community when we are offline. But in this info section are the passwords to our games, and then you can click right here where it says At Home Poker League Season 16. It will take you to this spreadsheet. And if you scroll to the right, here are Season 16 promos. And you can win 220 tickets. You can win 1 ticket per stream, per player, but the 7 deuce game. So if you can win with 7 deuce, you have to at least get to the turn. So just to pay attention to the parentheses as well. If you can win with 7 deuce on the turn in no limit, you can pick up a 220 ticket on ACR. If you can win with 3 of the same card in PLO, so 10, 10, 10 deuce, get to the turn, win with that hand, and you will get a 220 ticket. And then there's also a runner bonus and a cooler bonus. You can check that out on the spreadsheet and also join the Discord there as well. There's a link right there. So side note, I want to make sure that I told some of you who do not know about that. So we're just trying to keep Wednesdays fun. And this has been a fun new element that we've been trying out. What's up there, Thrifting Teddy? Good to see you this evening. Good luck on the felts. My favorite thing to make other than tacos is Mexican lasagna. I feel like I've had Mexican lasagna, Ginger. And that sounds amazing, but I am not picturing it. I'm picturing a white vegetable lasagna and then of course the classic red. So let me see here, Mexican lasagna. Ginger has instigated a Google search here. Oh my gosh, I bet this, actually now that I'm looking at a picture of Mexican lasagna, I do not know that I've ever had it and I am a bit sad in this moment. I'm a bit sad in this moment. Look at this. Wow. Vamos. Look at this. Is there some black olives on here too? Oh my goodness, stop it. Trying to get a bigger picture for us to see. But I see some beans and corn falling out of it. I already know that this is good. I wish I could get a closer shot of this with the, oh my gosh, look at this one, everyone. Give me a break. The corn is going to be a nice player, I feel like, in this play. And also, since this is a Mexican pizza, oh wait, Mexican lasagna. I imagine this has like Mexican pizza qualities or something, right? Like this is not going to be like a red sauce, pasta sauce. It's going to be like a taco sauce, right? Oh my gosh, look at this one. The winner right here. I would choose this one. I love fresh tomatoes and the black olives and these little green onions here, just all diced up on top. Oh my gosh. And you know, this layer of cheese here is just going to be absurd. And then you go into the nice red sauce on the side. Oh, I don't think I've ever had this. This is amazing. Look at this, everyone. Wow. Okay. Wow, Ginger, I need to do that, man. That is crazy. Look at this. Well. Paulie's about to be in San Antonio tomorrow, and he wants to do battle with me on the felts here. We might do some battle at the lodge. Paulie made one of our old vlogs on our first run at the vlogging. We're playing some hands, but I think Paulie bluffed me. Actually, did Paulie bluff me? No, he showed. He showed in the video. But he's at it again. All right, Paul, I'll see you tomorrow. Remember that. Remember that. Ah! Ah, you had the king high. Dang, I missed my hearts. Okay, slow-mo. You can have the chips and the PLO. Dang, see, this is why you don't want to get these weak flush draws. Look at this, dominated flush draw. My only hope was not a hope. Wow, nudist with the Mexican lasagna suggestion. Amazing. Okay, nice. Let me check out some of the bonus winners. Let's see, MTG got a deuce to 7-1. Nice. Good play by them, Lead 10. National Taco Day. Moving it to the first Tuesday. Very good play. Great for marketing, right? Nepali, same as Indian food. Okay, Keishers, I've had Indian food then, but I haven't had Nepali or heard of it. Okay, let me see. Oh, wow. My one shot is so far behind. Okay, let's see. Bonus hands getting caught up. Yeah, I noticed. I thought at first it was Ginger that said that because you guys both have the purple color name, and I think I scrolled past. But yes, great suggestion on the Mexican lasagna. Now you don't like the olives, Keishers? I respect that, man. Olives, I feel like I didn't like for a while either. I don't know when something changed, but something changed at some point. And then I just fell in love with black olives. I still like the way I used to feel about olives. I'll still eat green olives, but they're not like, I'll easily pick black olives any day over the green olives. Yeah, if I'm getting caught up, I see. Ginger did not mention the Mexican lasagna. Yeah. Drew's caught up. Drew's getting there. I'm getting there. I'm so far behind because I'm just seeing you guys talking about it. Because I did go on the Mexican lasagna rant. Old Irish got a 3-card PLO. We got a fun one. We got a couple fun ones to see in the Discord here in a second. What's up there, Helpbringer? How are you? Hope you have a good evening. What's up, Hubie? Good to see you out there. What up, Juco? So I prefer the green olives, but I like black olives on pizza. Yeah, black olives on pizza, black olives in a dip, black olives on the Mexican lasagna, and green olives for snacking, green olives with cheese. And I think that's kind of how I know them and like them as well myself personally. All right, so let's check out the Discord here. I'm excited to see some of these attempts at blasting off here. Bonus hands. Let's see. All right, so where is MTG? 7 deuce bonus. So let's see if MTG is going to be pick up at 220. Actually, we know Ghost already confirmed, but let's just see how this action went down. So there's the 7 deuce. Okay, it makes me smile. Okay, he's gonna try to play it slow. There's different ways to play the 7 deuce to try to win. You could raise it pre, try to take it with aggression, build up a pot, force your opponent to fold, or you can enter the pot and get cheeky post flop. I've definitely tried both when I used to play my Thursday night cash game stream at the Rounders. So this is always fun for me to watch. Let's see, checks around on the flop. We got a bet and a raise. This is a good spot. Now this is nice because look at this. Representing the jack. Does this opponent have the jack? Does anyone else have a jack? This is going to look super strong, and with this coming on the turn, it is just going to send the message pretty clearly, especially in a multi-way pot, that this is going to be strong here a lot of the time. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, and the bonus, and it did get to the turn. Also got to check the flop in a sense, unless you think they're never folding flop, because this hand has to go to the turn for our bonuses in order to win. So very nicely done by Red Rum. This was a fun one. Very nice. And then now let's see Old Irish. Basically the same thing, but in PLO, having to win with 3 of the same card. Let's see what Old Irish dug up. Big pot here. What's he got? All right. So it's fun to even see it, knowing you have an opportunity to be a bit silly, right? So he's got the 3 4s and a limp. He's going to get to go to post flop cheap if he wants to try to win this ticket, it seems, in the replay. But he could also play it aggressive. His opponent did limp. And this is PLO. Let's see what he does. All right, he's going to take a post flop. He checks. There's a bet. He's going to call. Okay. He might be trying to take this one away on the river. Let's see. Oh, no. He's going. I like this line. Check, call, lead. Draws, introduce himself, can bet, but also how would you play a 2? Gets the call, and the river is an ace. Let's see what he does. Pot. He does pot it. He's going for the ticket. There's extra. I mean, this is a $2 buy-in, so basically this ticket, he could win his buy-in right now if he gets this fold, which we know he does. 220 ticket for Old Irish. Nice. Very fun. Very fun. Gents, nice hands. That was fun. The prediction already went, LA. Yeah. It went. How did the betting end up going? Let me see. Where is it? Does not show. Oh, I was gonna say it doesn't show prediction anymore. The Twitch updated their chat thing. It like looks different. There's like power-ups up here. I haven't seen this yet. And then here is the prediction. So we had 351,000 hard-earned channel points wagered on this prediction. The line is 182.5. So in our 550 progressive knockout, we had the majority of people bet the over 207,000. Think about that. That's a lot of channel points wagered that there would be more than 181 players or 182 players in our progressive knockout game tonight. And then 144,000 channel points were wagered on the under. I think this is going to be a good line. I really do. We got 3 levels left of late registration. We have 141 entrants currently. So good luck to everybody who has wagered. And that's going to be a fun one. That's going to be sweaty. We got a hand over here in the freezy. Let's check it out. Paulie versus Chipper Fools. 2 pair for Paulie. There was some chop opportunities. Paul's going to double up to 8 blinds, staying alive. Is it first to win 7 deuce and first to win trips? No, not first, just you can win it 1 time per evening. So we do have it stated on the spreadsheet, and I'll just point it out right here. Players can win once per item per stream. So basically the max that anyone can win per stream is the 220 plus the 220 plus the 550 plus the 550. So 11, 15, 40 in tickets. If you were to bat for the cycle here. Oh, we should do a bonus, man. If you could go for the cycle, do you know how hard that would be? Does that sound fun or silly? Look, if somebody can bat for the cycle, win with the 7 deuce, win the 7 deuce bonus, win the 3 card in PLO, win the runner. Oh, you gotta, so there's a little, because you gotta get runnered in this situation also, and then cooler. This should be a bonus if you go through all 4 of these in a single stream. Let's just say it's I don't know, man, just off the top, $100, whatever. I just don't think this will ever happen, but if it happens to happen, $100 bonus if you go through all 4, win all 4 of these tickets in one night. It'll just not happen. Feels like the odds of that, like, I think there is enough of a chance that somebody could bluff with the 7 deuce and no limit, bluff with the 3 of the same card in PLO, but then now it's also, you know, on the runner, cooler, kind of out of your control a bit. Oh, did I not change that yet? Ghost, I even, oh, it's in there. It's in there. But a very good point here. Ghost says, please remind everyone the cooler bonus is no limit hold'em only. And it does say that in the notes. Lose with full house or better in no limit hold'em. And no limit hold'em. Ghost is correct. Thank you, Ghost. Good reminder. Good reminder. What's up there, Token? New to the freeze out table, Ship of Fools, Sword of Milagro. First time in the league, I believe, adding the friend tag. And we got Tow Truck, King Coco, and Trey Arizona. Hello, hello. Looks like I lost some chips somewhere. Down at 37 blinds. I remember having a big stack. All right, we missed. We had the open-ended straight flush draw and royal flush draw. We had to call the turn, but not going to call with the king high. Nice hand, Token. Big pot. 51 blinds, 25 blinds. Shows the 8. Had the best hand, but could we have gotten him to fold is the question. At any point, had we played our hand a little bit differently. Chesapeake, welcome back. Thank you for the 40 months. About to add to the prize pool. Good luck, good sir. I'm sure we'll see you in the PLO. Speaking of, we had a big hand over here. Flush over flush. Gideon going to double up his short stack. We get moved to a new table. Where we can move to? De La Osa, Maluli, Shlomo stack, TIT. And some familiar faces. When is Ghost wrong, to be honest? That's a fair point. Very, very fair point. The question is, and always will be, how does Ghost ghost? That is the question. Yeah, the bad beats are definitely tough, Dr. Ben. And Hashem Cooley, we can do more than that. When a freeze out entry, I think it's going to be super, super tough. It's got to be at least $100 for me. So if anybody ever bats for the cycle, wins all 4 of the promos, remind me. Actually, I shouldn't forget, but still, remind me. You can claim $100. And you're welcome, Lieutenant Peace. Inspired by the Lieutenant Peace question. Thank you, thank you. What do we have here? Ooh, Scotty moves to the table. We got a jam, and am I going to call? What do I have? Queen? Delos. I don't have much. I don't really know if the fact that a bunch of draws are introduced here, if I should call. I think I'm just going to pay for my information. And we're behind. Super far behind. Down to 10 bigs. Nice hand, Delosa. Very nice hand. We're down to 10 bigs in the PLO. Still decent in the progressive knockout. We got 58 blinds. Yeah, we got a new table here. Let's shout out some of our friends. Scotty Spades also to our left in the 550. We got my man Juco. We got Samurai. What up, Samurai? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Chevinator. We got Mac. We got True Teller. What up, True Teller? Good luck. Good luck. Thanks for hanging. And Anakin Strong still at our table, I believe. She's been here the whole time, I think, since the start. So a couple of us moved over. Maluli! All right, we got less than a minute until the break, and there will still be a little bit of registration available after the break, everyone. It's funny that I have a note that Malou is Maluli. Like, I'm gonna remember that one. I am a funny guy sometimes. Table change. Anakin, you stay here. I was about to buy you a beverage. If we have to win, you know what I would buy? Okay, we're gonna call. Friend sitting next to me. Am I winning? Ace 9. I am. 21 blinds. Wow. Okay. Both had a 9. Backdoor draws for Delosa. I would buy you carrot juice or watermelon juice from the win. Carrot juice is actually, Boski put me on the watermelon juice at the win, and it was amazing. It's the best watermelon juice I've ever had. And then somebody told me about the carrot juice, and now that's the best carrot juice I've ever had. And I order the carrot juice like all the time when I'm at the win. Really, really good. Okay, so we are about to go on a break. I'm finishing up a hand in the PLO. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. Everyone, this is every Wednesday, no delay stream, hanging out with the crew, giving away prizes, competing on the leaderboard, no delay stream. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying. If you are, don't forget to hit the follow buttons on Twitch, like button on YouTube. And Squash Spades. Actually, looks like we got to go back here. We got a hand developing. I thought I was just going to take this down. All right, what do we got? We covered both players. Nobody has a flush. I have 2 pair. The Jack Dewey. The Jack Dewey wins. Scotty had aces. Wow, I just got super lucky there. Super lucky. Midsommar, not accepting drinks from anybody anymore. Oh, I don't know that movie. But Ghost, I promise you can accept drinks from me. Okay? And the drink from me, if it's coming from me, I'm not going to take it from someone else. I'm going to take it directly from the source and then give it to you like this. Boom. Okay? Anakin says I accept the beverage. Perfect. Carrot juice is for Anakin and anyone else. It's going to be great. Or if it's like not a serious part of a poker tournament, cash game or something. Maybe it's the beer hour, last hour, about to make a day 2. We got a nice stack. I'll buy people drinks too, okay? Anakin, you can have one. Any other one, friends, hanging out, you get one too, okay? So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back here shortly. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. See you in a minute. Vamo. Whoops. Oh no, okay, my cards are covered. Nice. Cooler bonus for Juco. Is Juco going for the cycle? Juco. Oh, by the way, I just remembered. There we go. That's better actually. Sorry. Did nobody notice the new overlay? My Halloween. I'm so excited about it. I couldn't wait till October. What's up, Dusty? Did I ever play on other American sites, Globe Poker, Ignition, or stick to ACR? I have played a lot of other sites. Let me see something here. Yeah, so I played a lot of other sites, and I used to stream them more often too. But like, for instance, when I was living in Pennsylvania, I was streaming, of course, a lot of ACR. The majority of what I stream will, as long as I'm with ACR, be ACR. And even if I weren't with ACR, it would still probably be the majority of my volume. But when I was in Pennsylvania, I played also consistently on PokerStars PA. It was always like a nice fun sweat. For those of you who remember when I was streaming out of Westchester, Pennsylvania, I was playing PokerStars PA. Oh my gosh, do you guys remember? Some of you still live in Pennsylvania, but do you remember the play on that site? It's crazy. Some of the things. It was the best way that I describe it then it was the 1-2 cash game with, you know, a bunch of newer players. I felt like I was playing those types of players on that site specifically. It was amazing, but I played that regularly. Definitely enjoyed that. It gave me a nice little kind of flavor or taste. I would probably play some Ignition tournaments on the side and occasionally show them and everything and give you guys the sweats. But I just, my brain, man, with the Ignition interface, the way that there's no like depth to the table and the design, it's just a big flat hyper colored pink, blue, orange. It just literally is distracting for me, and it's a me thing. I know that, like I'm good with that, but it's tough for me to enjoy my poker playing experience on that site because of that. It's just me. It's just distracting, man. So that's why I don't play there. But as far as your question, Dustin, okay, you didn't ask what I think of them, just if I played them. Yep. So definitely played them. Global too. I've played on Global and I've tried to stream that at times, but that's another one where the interface for it runs out of a web browser, and I would have to reset my tables, the way that I have everything organized for my stream, to display other sites' tables in a way that doesn't just completely trigger my OCD. We have Queen High here. A nice call by Juco. Did I bet flop, Juco? I hope I bet flop. I should have bet turn two. So that's why you guys don't see me play on those. It's totally a me thing, but you know, I would be playing the tournaments on Ignition for sure. I enjoyed that. That used to be part of my regular grind before I streamed in like 2015, 16, 2014. Bet Online's not bad, but there's not, the interface is fine and it'll show up on stream and everything for me. I just don't get excited to play the tournaments for some reason. The interface I also don't mind. Like we used to call it, we had a moment where we were playing it for a little bit. Some of you might remember we were calling it Bet on Drew online, playing on there. And there are some good tournaments, you know. Now that I'm thinking about it, Yeah, it's got to be the tournament schedule and the frequency and the space I would have to play games. If I was not streaming and grinding and doing other things, and I needed to get up 12 tables, I'd probably be multi-siting more. But there's plenty of action on ACR for me to be stimulated. You know what I'm saying? So I actually haven't even thought about playing on other sites because I just don't even have the space for it a lot of the time. I guess this is checked all the way down to the river. I'll just pay with the ace king. No, the 9's 2 blocking the 8-9. What is this? Yeah, that was another thing. Tilt happens. The web browser clients just I struggle with. What's up there, Todd Packer? Thanks for the good luck. It's good to see you out there. Yeah, Old Irish. I can only imagine, man, too. And the way that the ignition, like avatars, player numbers, all of those things, they're like smaller. So if you have to tile them too, it just gets smaller. There's visually a lot of things that are just distracting for me. And it makes me a little sad, honestly, because I probably would play more there. But I think for people who are playing tournaments to make a living, and if you happen to be grinding out there, if you have backers or something like that, they're going to want you to be playing on these other sites as well. You know, that'd be part of your grind. Thank you, Ghost. Last level to enter the games. Good luck. We have 79 in our freeze out currently. We are going to be paying out currently 10. So final table, getting some money. First place, 190. Let's go. Nothing like a nice little 19x or better. $11 freeze out also. So this is cool. I'm glad we're doing this because ACR is really, I feel like not, I don't know if any sites are any sites really running freeze outs too much? What other sites are like doing that? It's not a regular, it's not a common thing anymore, a freeze out. So I kind of like the semi-uniqueness of it for our league. It's a fun sweat, right? And you also, if you buy in, you know you're just spending 11. You're not going to be in for 11, 11, 11. If you happen to be on a smaller bankroll, it's a freeze out. Boom, take a shot. Yeah, it makes sense, Dustin, about how so soft, hard not to play. Like, and that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. If you have to get a certain amount of volume in, you're playing tournaments to make a living, it is that. Super soft. Got to play these tournaments, these other spots. All right, like if I was playing to make a living and just that's how I paid my bills, and I needed to get up to 12 tables, I'd definitely be mixing between some sites and some value tournaments that I know that's going on. I would be examining all the sites schedules across. You know, I'd know what my bankroll is, so I'd kind of know where I want my average buy-in to be. Then I would scout kind of those tournaments that fall into my average buy-in range across the sites, see which ones are the best, kind of play them, you know, see which ones I enjoy playing the most, which ones fit into my grind, and kind of tweak that schedule. And then play good. Boom. Then you're there. Yeah, one Stranglehold. Some Poker Stars still offering freeze outs. Cool. The global ones are freeze outs. Cool. Very cool. Okay. I like that. I'm glad to hear that they're still out there. Runner bonus for Hubie. Very nice. Hubie, let's see what you got here. So the runner bonus, part of our season 16, is this. Let's see, and then we're gonna watch the hand back. So it sounds like Hubie just flopped the best hand and lost to 2 consecutive cards, turn and river, giving his opponent the best hand. So he got runnered 2 streets. Let's go to Discord. Let's watch the pain for Hubie. Where is it? All right, Hubie, this better be painful. We're gonna be upset, chat. Tell him. Okay, he's got ace king here. 3 bet. Juco with the jam. How does Juco get him? Wow, Juco, you did him like this? Let me see. Ace Queen. All right. Confirmed. Hubie has the best hand on the flop. Club. Oh, no. In order for this to be an official runner bonus, it's got to be a club. Ah. He got you like that, Hubie, huh? Juco did it dirty. Juco did it the hard way, man. That does look pretty with ace queen of clubs, though, doesn't it? Come on now. You know how pretty that looks. Well, at least you're going to get the 550 ticket, Hubie. So congratulations on that. To ease your pain. Still crying. Ah, well, I'm happy at least, Hubie, that we could find some joy in your pain. You know, it's Wednesday night. We're all kind of, you know, hanging out, doing the poker thing as a community. So it's like, Hubie's in some pain, but hey, we got to watch it back. And it's like, okay. And not the joy we get from it, but we get to, it's like, oh, okay, it happens to other people, right? It's like, oh, we saw it happen to Hubie. It's kind of funny because we know the pain. Oh, really? Let me see here. Old Irish claiming to pay him his money. Who bet the under? Who bet the under? Ooh, we had a lot of people betting the over. I like this. This is a good line. This is a good shift in power here on this one. Check this out in just a second. King Queen versus Queens. Juco is gonna knock out Mac in the 550 PKO. We are post-late registration now. As Old Irish has said, Shlomo stack is all in. I am calling. I have a pretty hand. Set of twos, though, and the nut flush draw for Shlomo stack. Gizmo money. 25 bigs. Huge pot there. Pretty hands, man. Pretty hands, too. All right. Post-late registration. Well, always been post-late reg in the freeze out. For people who've entered, of course. Late registration is over, though. Treeways here versus Lieutenant Peace and the Magician. What up, Magician? Okay, so let's see here. Oh, thank you, Ghost. This is cool. We got like Ghost stats here. Late reg is closed. 167 entries. 80 remain. 27 in the money. Good luck, everyone, for our 550, right? Boom, boom. I like that. That's a vibe. Magician, what's going on here? Boots, you sneaking into my left here. Good, sir. All right, I'll show you one. I'll show you one. Old Irish also at our freeze out table. Bird. Daddy-O is here. Daddy-O put down the golf clubs to come play some poker with us. He's got 6 bigs in the freeze out. We got 55 remaining. And Scotty Spades to our right. He's got nice chips. Scotty's battling, man. Scotty, I feel the energy this season. I feel it, man. There's a few of you. I can feel the energy that you're carrying into the season. You really want to go to Vegas in December. Night Hellbringer, thanks for hanging out. Good morning and good night. Big hand in the PLO. What do we got? I see a flush draw for Delosa. Straight for Shady Slim. 22 bigs. Delosa still in. Good to see you, Magician. What up, what up? All right, let me get this prediction paid out. I wanted to talk about why it is, this was a fun one. All right, we defend here versus Manu Badmash. Hello, good sir, this evening. Balanced range in the chat. How's this gonna go down, Manu? Oop, wrong table, there we are, Manu. You know I was talking to him. All right. It's going to go down with you betting and me folding. Manu wins. Scotty, plenty of time too, man. Missing the first 2 weeks. For sure. Plenty of time. All right, so let's check this prediction out real quick. The line was 182.5. And we had 167 in the progressive knockout. So 59% of the diamonds were bet on the over, and the under has hit. So that means these 207,000 channel points are going to the 18 people who bet the under. They wagered their 144,000 channel points, and each of these 18 people are going to get their fair share of the 207,000 channel points now. So let's say that one person among these 18 wagered 100K in their channel points here. To win this side, they're going to win 2/3 essentially of this. So they're going to get the 100K plus the 150K, something like that roughly. You get what I'm saying? So congrats, we're gonna pay you out. The under has hit. Bang, bang. What up, Boogie? What am I up to October 30th? I don't know. That is a good question. Let me see if I have anything on my calendar. We got kings here. Are they good in the PLO? They are good. Kings, queens, and Shady Slim had some draws. Scotty had queens. 35 blinds in the PLO. I don't have anything on the 30th currently. I actually don't have my weekly calendar out that far. I'm up to the 27th. Oh, but day 2 of the Venom is on the 27th. It looks like coming up with the new Venom. Ghost, do we have the command updated for the new Venom? Because today is day 1 that you can start playing day 1s, right? Into the $66 1 million guaranteed Venom warm-up. But the Venom is this month. It is a 5 million guaranteed PKO Venom. Super exciting. And then it is a 1.5 million PLO Venom this month, and day 2 is on Sunday. So it looks like they are adjusting the schedule a little bit. Maybe not going to draw it out to 4 days, or they're not going to have day 1s on that last Sunday. It's going to be day 2, then it'll go 3 and 4, I believe. I'm going to pull up the website here and double check for you. Get you guys some better info. So past that, to my knowledge, I don't know what's going on October 30th. But I should be here in San Antonio, though. All right, so let's see. Venom Mystery Bounty and PLO. Wait, it's a Mystery Bounty? 5 million? Oh, wait, no, they're talking about the old one. Okay. Oh, they're talking about the old one. Okay, never mind. That's what I thought. So we got the 5 million PKO and the 1.5 million PLO PKO. Okay. 5-day 1s starting October 13th. Start satelliting. This is the biggest online event, everyone, that people can play like across the world, US offering and everything. Like this is the one they talk about. So you got to try to satellite into this. I will definitely be doing it. I'm also going to be giving away some, I want to have a conversation about this. I'm going to be looking to give away some $66 entries into the million guaranteed warm-up, the Venom warm-up. So I needed to get some inspiration. If you guys have some fun ideas and ways that we could work with the poker community and giving those out, feel free to shoot me a direct message, talk in the chat now, whatever. I would love to get your opinions and feedback. I could just do some like Twitter giveaways, you know, but you know, we're here talking. If you guys and gals have any suggestions or ideas or ways you'd like to see, you know, those tickets go out, please let me know. But yeah, it's Venom time again, which is super exciting for me. And yeah, day 2 is gonna be, oh, so I have it wrong on mine then. It is the 28th. Okay, so it's gonna be normal schedule. So ignore, I must have saw something somewhere else. So yeah, looks like it's actually gonna be a normal run out, day 3, and a final table on that Wednesday. Cool, yep. Venom, very exciting. Ginger says, just don't make us do a video. You got it, Ginger. Okay. And you know what? The reason Ginger says that is because she knows she'd do it. She'd do it. And that's what I love about Ginger. One of. So how we doing? Chip it. I know you did a redemption earlier for the 550 and a bunch of other. We had a bunch of redemptions earlier. How's everyone doing? Anybody making a run on their free bullet yet? All right, so we are gonna bet here. Oh, he's right here. He's right in front of us. Bink Life 99. Oh my gosh. I was looking for him in the chat. He's right in front of our faces. Look at me. I went runner. I did have the diamonds on the flop. Okay, so ship it's at our table. We got a new table. Let me take a peek around these tables quick. Manners Man to my left. He's got a nice stack. Juice, another San Antone. My man Juice here with 44 blinds in a good situation. You guys, just so you know, if you put a beat on Juice here, you might make an Instagram reel of his. He's been posting about the home game, some hands he gets into, whether he's at the lodge or in the home game. So shout out to my man Juice here. We got DTB for free. Hello, good sir. Cartax, hello, good evening. Good luck. Gideon's Cross, currently number 2 in the season 16 standings, 5 weeks in. Let's go, Gideon. And then ship it 210 to our right. Good luck, good sir. See an all in and a call here in the PLO. Flop diamonds for Shady Slim. Gonna win a big pot off of Scotty versus his kings. Oh, nice, Derby. Says he already qualified twice into the 66 milli. Wait, into day 2 already? I do like the accumulation stack. I do think it's fun, though I know and I understand and feel why some players would not like that you can continue to bag and build your stack. Of course, the obvious thing is it helps build the prize pool, and that's how ACR estimates that they can offer a big guarantee, is to provide that variant. But I understand why some people don't like it, because then if you continue to buy in for 66, then you maybe are at a disadvantage. But you know what? I honestly don't even really think it is, because there's going to be some players who are going to obviously last a bit longer if you start day 2 in one of those accumulator tournaments with 300,000 chips or 1,000 big blinds. Let's say you start with like 1,000 big blinds. You just kept playing. You're already in for so much of an investment, right? And yes, your stack is going to take you, of course, further into the tournament. If you just like don't play hands and you have 1,000 blinds, you're going to last longer than if you don't play hands and have 20 blinds. But I would love to see a stat on people who fire 30 plus bullets into these accumulator tournaments. I would love to see how deep on average the people who fire 30 plus bullets get, right? I would like to see it, because I don't believe that we would see a trend that is the final table of all these accumulators. There's always 6 people who bought in 30 times who make the final 8 or 9, right? I just don't think that that would be a number. Personally, I mean, what do you guys think? Like, I have, the last time when I was, we're going to get it in here. We got 2 pair. Day 2 of the $2.50 100K, there was a player at my table that had maybe 1,500 blinds. And it's like, what are you going to do with that? It's actually a weird stack to play. Like, yeah, you could just call everyone off, whatever, but then your stack will be gone like real quick. It's actually like, what's your incentive to even really play hands for a long time? It's like, because you could go so far on that stack. It's just like weird. It's not even enticing for me. And I'm like a recreational pro player. Like, my spirit is recreation, but you know, I play to win, right? So it's interesting. And I think it's still, how often do you get to do these accumulator type tournaments? Just ask Boski. I know. Well, Boski final table, the 1650, 200K. And Boski does fire infinite bullets into those. So he would definitely have some good insight. I believe he's said, I've seen him say before, that it's like kind of like fire one bullet, bag once, or just you have to go like until you can't go anymore. You just continue to fire endless. Is I believe what his feedback was, but don't quote me on that. I'll have to ask him. Dustin on YouTube says, I heard all your EV comes from getting in day 2 and not accumulating chips. And Dustin doesn't really care for add a stack. I like to feel stuff out, even though I'll hear what people think and, you know, people can present the math and everything. But I really need to personally, before I can develop a strong opinion, my opinion needs to be based in some like feel and some like enjoyment of the game. And then once I'm presented the math, it sticks more for me. It's like, okay, I felt that. I understand that. Yep. That's how I like to do things. That's why I like to do some janky things on the poker table sometimes. Let my curiosity lead me. Because it's like, you never know what you'll figure out, what you'll learn. ACR Vince James, I see you about the 220. If you will promise me that you'll play next Wednesday with the 220, then you can keep it. And no worries. I appreciate you letting me know. And thank you for offering to send it back, ACR Vince James. I am going to... I'm going to give you a sub, buddy. I appreciate the honesty. And I appreciate that. Honestly, you don't have to do that. And I think there's for sure over my years of like giving away entries and, you know, having for people to play and do X, Y, Z. I know there's times where it's not 100%. You know, I'd like to think in my mind that people do what they say they're going to do. Especially when it comes to money, stranger, how am I going to know? That type of stuff. So thank you, ACR Vince James. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a part of the stream. All right, we're in a big spot in the PLO. And finally, I'm in trouble though. I'm destroyed here. I was just trying to win with trip jacks. And I got destroyed. Maluli had the flush draw too. How's my flush draw out? It's not live there. How bad is that to run like that? Actually, that feels like it's going to be pretty common in PLO. Right? All right, but we are still alive in the freeze out and the progressive knockout. So now that I'm out of the PLO, let's go ahead and pull up the chip leaders table. They go by the name of Bobby B, BB York. Nice. Okay, LA is doing okay on the redemption. Good to see that. I asked that question a little bit ago. Ha! Bobby making a run with his 8 bullets. Well, it looks like it. If I can get your PLO table up. Oh, okay, there we go. Looks like you're doing some stuff here, buddy. Current chip leaders table. Look at Oregon. Hey, it's Oregon Jimmy. What up, Oregon Jimmy? Thanks for playing in the PLO tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Hey, everyone, look, it's Oregon Jimmy. We got Rix's, BB York, Scarbius, and Take It Down on this table currently. Never been to Oregon. I would go there. Next time I'm in Cali, maybe I'll go up there for some reason. What's up, Boogie? Let me see here. What is your question? Okay. What do we got here, though, actually? We got a hand going on. We're going to focus my brain in. 10 bigs, 12 bigs. Okay. We're going to bet here versus Cartax. Cartax calls. We go to the river. Cartax having to think. Oh, my gosh. Puts us all in. I have 2 pair. Backdoor flush came in. Backdoor straight came in. Gosh, are we behind here? I don't know that I'm folding. 16 bigs in the middle before the jam. I have 9 bigs behind. Check call, check call. Jam representing 7-8. 10-9 hopefully is in there. Maybe an ace 8 of diamonds that's playing aggressive. I'm trying to think of some bluffs here. Potentially a jack thinks they have the best hand because I did bet flop as well. Yeah, I think there's too many things that could be going on here that I have to call. Ah! Nice hand, Cartax. It was the first stuff I started talking about. Okay, GG's and the PKO. We are 32 from the money on that one, so there was no money bubble or anything. We were efficient with our time, so to say. Okay, so now we are just in the freeze out, okay? Now, Boogie, your question. Let me drink my taro milk. Okay, Boogie's question, where is it? What would be my biggest piece of advice for someone playing their first Venom? He says, I think my biggest buy-in was 550 back on carbon. Okay, so chat, feel free to vibe out on this too, because I think this is a very popular question around Venom time. My biggest piece of advice for someone playing their first Venom. For those of you who don't know what the Venom is, it's a $2,600 buy-in tournament with over $1 million guarantee all the time. Usually first place is 700-800 to first or more, over millions, right? It's the biggest quarterly tournament that happens that everyone pretty much from around the world has access to play. Huge payouts, life-changing payouts, and the ACR and the team pros, we do a bunch of giveaways for these Venom tickets. You'll see way more people streaming and focusing on this tournament and talking about it than a lot of other tournaments. It's a big deal. It's fun to be a part of, and it's coming up again. So my biggest piece of advice for people who are going to satellite and get in is it's always the same. It's you have to have fun and enjoy playing in this tournament. You kind of have to take some deep breaths before you play it. Yes, it's a big buy-in tournament. Yes, you could happen to make a run and you hit for 6 figures or more and change your life. Like that could be a thing, right? There's going to be a nice distribution of recreational players, mid-tier players, and pro players in this tournament. So it's a very exciting setting, but you got to go in and look at it as an experience, because ACR is going to continue to put this tournament out every 3 months. You're going to have an opportunity to play in these Venoms. And now, having been, I think it's like over 5 years of the Venom running to my memory, because Thirst Lounge was 2019. That's when I think the Venom started, around that time, 2019, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, like 5 years or so. And now the Venom is starting to really catch more weight. It's kind of the Venom product is building out into Pot Limit Omaha Venom, running at the same time as the other Venom. Now we got this cool Venom warm up. So very exciting stuff. And you have to, so you're going to have time to build your experience. So that's why I always want to say to enjoy, play your game when you get in there and the first cards are dealt. Play poker the way you know how to play it. That way you get a pure sample of what happens, how you play, like what goes on during. Oh, we are crushed here. We have 4s versus Lieutenant Pieces 5s. We jammed our 8 blinds in the freeze out. Hit a 4 on the flop, but he hits us straight on the river. He goes runner. Oh, I get runner bonus, don't I? I just got runner. I flopped the best hand. He hit the turn 6, river 3 for the straight. Everyone, when you play the home game, when you play our league games on Wednesday night, it's okay to get runnered. Okay, I'm not going to take the 550 ticket, but I am entitled to it if I wanted to. But you know what I'm saying? That could have been you, one of yous out there. All right, so we're out of that one. Nice hand, Lieutenant Peace. In his defense, he didn't deal the cards, A. But also, he had the best hand pre-flop. He had me dominated. Okay. So here we go. Now, with me exiting, actually, let me refresh these lobbies. I feel like this lobby is not accurate here. Little momento, I'm out of all the games, but we're going to continue to chat. And I do want to say more, too, about first timers in the Venom. I think you should be, I remember when I first played some bigger buy-ins, back in the day and how I felt in those moments, and I'll share my experience. And if you connect with it, then cool. Hopefully you can utilize it to better position yourself playing in bigger buy-in tournaments for the first time. So there's going to be a lot of excitement, and we'll call it anxiety, right, around it. And then one big thing I remember when I first started to play higher buy-in tournaments, where it just felt so far above my head that I was like drowning in a sense. I remember I was thinking everybody was trying to attack me. And I'm sure that that's an easy thought for people to fall into. If you're playing a higher buy-in tournament, you're gonna think, oh, these are better players, which, yeah, on average, for sure. I think there are gonna be more better players, but in the Venom specifically, there's also gonna be a lot more casual players that are playing in this $2,600 buy-in tournament with huge money, right? Like, geez, just go on a nice run once, hit a nice string of cards, you're in day two, boom, you're in the money. Then you're like, oh my gosh, this could happen, right? That's how it works. And while, yes, there are going to be some players in the Venom who are going to put you to a test, we've seen tons of clips over the years of, you know, really good high-level poker players making deep runs in these Venoms, and it's for sure for a reason. But we've also seen more casual players, and we'll call them like mid-tier players, you know, not the elite, but like really good players in the middle league. I don't know how to describe it. You guys get what I'm trying to illustrate, right? And then the casual players down here, like just a wide range of poker players will make runs in this tournament. And I'm getting excited, obviously, talking about it. But yeah, if your default setting is probably not being a calling station, it's probably going to be better, though. You're going to have to really pay attention to what players are doing at the table. And if you see somebody who looks like they're just going off the wall and you have information that supports, hey, they are trying to bully the table, don't project it right away, and don't just base it off like the first time you see somebody play aggressive, like, oh, this is going to be the guy that fires 3 barrels and bluff shoves the river. I don't think that it works out that way, but pay attention. You might be able to notice. There's ways to find out who's a regular player, maybe a low stakes, high stakes player. You can figure that out, and then you can, you know, start making decisions from there. But again, at the end of the day, if you're not making too many, also understanding that emotion, I think, is important, because you don't want to go into a bigger tournament like the Venom and just change your game completely. Because then when you go back and reflect on that opportunity and that moment that you played that bigger tournament, you're kind of going to be all over the place. Like, how do you consider and think about adjustments to make and analyze your game when your emotions were leading you in that game? And if you're like looking back at your hand history and thinking about your hands, it's like, oh, that was, why did I do that there? Oh, why did I do that there? Because the way you know the game is programmed in your subconscious, and you know, you have a bit of it up that you control up front of your brain, right? And I've seen that happen myself tons of times over the years. I'm like, why did I do this here? Because I'm like going back over a hand and I'm not in the moment. So it could have been an emotional moment. I could have been distracted. Something else could have been going on. So it's like, to study that, it can be tough, because I was like, oh, why did I do that? But if you know why you did what you did, then you can start like tweaking and making some adjustments. You know how to kind of pivot. So yeah, have fun. Get yourself a nice pure sample of yourself playing the Venom. Regardless of what happens, try to learn, go back, think about your play, analyze, and get them in the next Venom. Keep getting better. Wait for the next Venom. Boom. Satellite in, get there. I'm sure there's people out there who they're like, the Venom is it. Like, that's the most exciting time I have playing poker. And maybe you are a low to mid stakes grinder, and 2,600, well, for a lot of people, it's money, right? So, but it's like a buy-in that you would never think about playing. There's a strategy you can put together. There's a plan. There's a way you can put it in your mind. Like, if you're determined, like, oh, I'm going to get into the Venom, I'm going to do whatever I can to satellite within my bankroll means, and, you know, I'm going to get into all the giveaways. And when you get your chance, you know, there's people who have been able to play these Venoms multiple times through satellites, the giveaways, and, you know, it's exciting. It's like something to look forward to. Just try to get better each and every time that you get to play in the big dance. That's like I feel the competitive vibe, the like hungry, like have fun vibe. So yeah, to all the new players, Boogie, thanks for the question. I'm rambling, just kind of a fun thing to talk about. Because I remember when I was grinding pre-streaming 2015 and before, it's like, man, if I had a tournament like the Venom to look forward to, I would just see myself analyzing the lobby, like, okay, what's the path? How do I get into this thing? And I did that back on Carbon Poker back in the day. They used to run some big tournaments for live poker packages, and I was at that time starting to become more curious. I had only played online for the most part, and I was like, oh, I want to go travel, play the circuit. I want to test my tournament skills after having some success online. I want to test them on the live felts, and I saw that they had live poker satellites on there, but it was like a $350 buy-in for this, and I never played that high. I would occasionally play this like $88 rebuy as a shot take, and maybe only fire it once sometimes if I was up on Carbon back in the day. That was like the biggest buy-in tournament that I would typically play. So I was like, okay, like what are the satellites here? How do I get into this $300? You know, do I just save up and then take a shot? And yeah, you know what I mean? Carve out a strategy, have fun with it. There's lots of ways to get in. When your feet get wet, man, big tournament like that, you just stay hungry. Tilt Happens says, in all seriousness, play your game. Don't change your ranges. All right, let me get caught up here on the chat. Okay, sounds good, James. Cheers. And you're welcome for the gifted sub. Did I watch the Deadpool Wolverine movie? Yeah, Magician, I did. That was a lot of fun, man. Oh, ship it. I'm so far behind on chat. I'm just seeing the comment about W up. Now I'm out of all my games. So I will be doubling up no one. Cheers, Lee 10. Cheers on the hand there. And yeah, cheers for the thinking out loud. I enjoy to think out loud, give you guys, make it fun for you guys. It's fun for me too to talk about. I do enjoy what I do here. It's a lot of fun. Send me your info. I'll send you the runner bonus. Dr. Ben. Let's go, buddy. Good vibes. I appreciate that. No, you hang on to it, Dr. Ben. You want to give away earlier. I want you to be up. I feel that I accept the energy of that though. I accept the energy of that, and that's why I'm here, Ben. And that's why I'm gonna keep doing what I do for you guys. You guys are a good energy. I'm glad you guys enjoy the Wednesday nights. My best memory of you is when you played the Sadie when you were living at Bill's house. Yeah, that was a time, man. Magician's talking about the time. Oh, and this is me too. I love shooting for these moments. Like even the Venom. It's like if you haven't played it before, you got to shoot for the moment sometimes. And that day that Magician's talking about back in 2019 in the Thirst Lounge at the house that Bill Perkins got a bunch of us. Yeah, man. Somebody told me to play this 1K Sadie. Somebody in the Twitch chat. I don't remember who it was. I was on a little bit of an upswing. Bought into a $1,000 buy-in, which was it my first $1,000? No, it wasn't my first $1,000 buy-in, but definitely my first $1,000 satellite buy-in to play in a 10K. Won the 1K satellite to play in a 10K on Party Poker back then, and won a 10K seat. I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. I'm playing my first $10,000 buy-in back in 2019. And then the game popped up. It was a Thursday. Who had 10Ks running on Thursday back then? Party Poker did. Series was going on, apparently. Didn't even know. That wasn't my target. I just wanted to take a shot in a 10K. And yeah, we ended up final tabling it. That was cool, man. So that is a, how do they say it? Core memory unlocked. That is a core memory for sure. What's up, Steve? Good to see you. Great games tonight. Thank you, Daddy-O. Good to see you in the chat. Shout out to the lurkers, everyone else watching. Mamio, if you're out there, hello. Oh, we got some comments from Hubie here talking about his adjustments for the Venom. Let's see. Hubie's adjustments for the Venom. Where is him? Hubie. Okay, here we go. So Hubie's adjustments for the Venom. People playing the Venom for the first time. He says, get tight when out of position. Okay, so if you want some more specific advice, Hubie's played the Venom a couple times now. Get tight when out of position, especially in 3-bet pots. Don't chase too much, okay? So that goes to my point earlier, you know. Not call as much, don't be a station. Don't fold to every C-bet if you didn't connect with decent holdings. Boom. All right, there we go. Shout out to Hubie for the pointers. Still can't believe that was you I played against so many times. I'll never forget the Snoopy avatar. Oh my gosh, that's so funny, buddy. Yeah, the Snoopy avatar. I only had that on. So you are reminding me of a time, Boogie. That's when I was playing on my Drew Peanuts name. When I had, because, you know, Snoopy Peanuts, right? So, but my name was Drew Peanuts. So that's funny, but that was on a different WPN client. What one was that? It was a different skin. This is before, this is like a different skin, like way back. I can't even remember. It might have been a carbon skin or a merged skin at one point, and then it moved to the WPN network. But yeah, that's the skin that I had Drew Peanuts on. I mean, we could all mess it up, Lee 10, and not make day 2. For sure. I mean, it's going to happen. You're going to be in spots and you know what? It's weird. Like in the moment, you kind of hate that feeling and hate being in those spots. But if you think about kind of the beauty of poker tournaments, it's like nice to be in spots actually where you feel that pressure. And yes, the pressure sometimes is overwhelming. It's tough to deal with and we can not make our best decisions. But if you think about it, if you're in a spot like that, you kind of getting your blood pumping. It's nice to feel something. It's good to, if you connect with this, it's good to be in that competitive situation, right? And you can either respond to it. Some people, I think, will have a natural response to like fight back, right, in that moment. And others will have a response to kind of, you know, evade and kind of like duck. And it's kind of the beauty of that moment, man. Like, you don't get that feeling in every single tournament you play. You know what I'm saying? Like, I start to feel it when I'm in my best competitive mindset. I could play any tournament from the $2 buy-in to, of course, the higher stake buy-in, and I could still get down to the final 2 tables and just be ruined if I bust out like 11th or 7th, right? I'm that into playing when I'm in my best competitive mindset. But of course, you know, if I'm on the money bubble of a 25K buy-in, I'm going to feel like some like real nerves. And gosh, that's so cool. That's so cool. So yeah, for those of you who will get to feel those nerves and get into that moment because you satellited or got into the Venom for the first time, gosh, it's so cool. Again, just have fun and enjoy it is like my best advice. Because if you think about it, a lot of us, you're playing poker, whether it's casual or professionally, gosh, we play for the sweats, right? Isn't it like you just want to have that sweat? You want to be able to turn that $5, that gamble, man. It's like part of our nature. Turn that $5 into runner, or actually the Queens were ahead the whole time. Hubie's going to knock out Verdugo Jones. Nice hand, Hubie. GG's Verdugo, right? Those moments that we kind of hate the most, we should love the most. But it's easy to connect with them in like a certain way. So enjoy the ride. Enjoy the game. Boom. Thanks, Stranglehold. I love this hoodie, man. It should be in the on the ACR client soon, but this is Triton quality, like literally the neck here on this. And if anyone out there has a Triton hoodie, where is it? Oh, on the back. It's exactly kind of like the same vibe. It's just like ACR logo. I even put it up next to my Triton one. It's like the same thing. It really is. And the ACR stars on the side are really nice. The pockets, it's a really nice hoodie. When these do come out, I think a lot of people are going to scoop them up. They have these really sick pants too that I talked about earlier. They're like tighter fit pants, but I was so surprised. I was like a huge fan. I wore them when I final tabled the Lodge tournament 2 weeks ago. And I now have a day 2 hoodie currently. I'm 2 for 2 final tabling tournaments on day 2 with this hoodie. Not this one, but this other one that I have that I wore with those other pants. Isn't that amazing, Hubie? Creating core memories. I mean, I'm definitely here for the sweats. You know what I mean? I'm chasing, my poker career has been a lot of me chasing those like glory moments. And fortunately I've, had some, I've had some like very cool moments, very cool sweats, but I haven't won like a bracelet. Haven't won like a big WPT event. I've won a few tournaments. Final tabled a bunch more. Still got a lot of room to grow, and I do feel like this game will never get boring as long as I stay in the right spirit about it. That competitive spirit, respecting the game, the emotions, and enjoying getting better at the game, and kind of trying to work through the evolutions. But yeah, man, I'd love to win a bracelet. I gotta check that off the list. Final table, a WPT event, win a WPT title would be so sick. To capture either of those, both of those. I've kind of final tabled, so like I have final tabled a live WSOP event, but I finished 9th or 8th. I can't remember what it was, maybe 7th. In the 1K flip and go, which was cool, but it wasn't streamed or anything, so it didn't feel like an official bracelet final table, right? And it was kind of like a different structure, but it was still competitive, really good players. It was a cool moment for me. Final tabled online bracelet events, 1 or 2, I think 2, maybe 1 in Jersey and then 1 on the PA side potentially. Definitely 1 in Jersey. Some of you might have remembered that. It was like a 36 or 37K score when Hannah and I were staying in Atlantic City for maybe half a year or so. So yeah, still a lot of like poker core memories to unlock yet. I could see the list, Hubie. I have it in my head. Dusty, yeah, definitely will. I think we probably would. I'll see if I can get some ACR merch as well and do some giveaways. And I don't know when this hoodie comes out. Let me see if I can happen to get an answer. I don't know if I will. Know when the ACR hoodies will be getting released to the public. Okay. If I get an answer soon, I will let you know. But otherwise, just ask me later, another time, follow up. Tow truck, does it have a zipper? No, it does not have a zipper. Here it is. I guess it doesn't really change the way that you guys can see. But pockets down here. It's got a zipper pocket up front. And then there's also like a front and back side. There's like a separator in here. So you could like put money or like some cash in a section closest to you. Then there's a front section and then there's a zipper. So there's actually like 3 sections in these like pockets here. And no, this is not a zippy. Oh, we're on break. Okay, so let me get caught up on the chat here. What do we have? Magician. Yeah, I have a lot of my base programming or my compartmentalization has to do with the way I organize my brain in games. I'm always, you know what, man? I'm always trying to find ways to make things simple. My brain is not like boom boom up here, right? So I'm trying to make the most of what I got. I gotta bring everything down to like here. Tow truck, I know Noodles sheds too, so that is a concern. I definitely on the last break didn't go mess around with him too much because I didn't want him to get his hairs all over. But do have some nice lint rollers, and I do think that there will be other colors of this. I don't think all this merch is going to come out in black, but I'll keep you guys posted once I know more for sure. Okay, Boss Deer, thank you for the positive energy. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate your company. I hope you're having a great Wednesday night. The action is going to continue forward. I don't have any games. I busted the 3 of them, but we're down to 26 in the PLO. 18 are going to get paid. We're down to 34 in the PKO. 27 are going to get paid. And we're down to 30 in the freeze out. 10 are going to be paid. So we're going to continue to talk poker, hang out. If you guys, there's been a bunch of good questions. If there's any other questions or thoughts you guys have about the Venom coming up, live poker, Texas poker, Paulie coming to San Antonio tomorrow, WPT in December. If you have anything you want to talk about, questions, I'd love to chat with you. So just, type in the chat. I'll be back in a minute and talk to you then. Hang on. Hola, ¿cómo está? Buenas noches. All right, we're back, everyone. We are back, and you know what I did? I bit the bullet. I messed around with noodles on break. Then I had to, oh my gosh, lint roll. Then I had to lint roll. Get the hairs off. What do we got? Ace King versus King 9. Heart draw on this turn for Scotty Spades. He doesn't get there. He's going to double up the Maniac and the Ice Cream. Nice hand, Ice Cream, and nice to still have chips, Scotty. If you're just tuning in, everyone, 34 remain from 167 in our $5 progressive knockout tournament. First place is 77 plus bounties. We'll call it 160 tonight. Current chip leader is Teddy 3027. Thrifting Teddy in the chat. Currently in the chip lead, 34 left, 27 will be paid. So we're kind of money bubbling. Pretty close. We got an all-in and a call here. Lieutenant Peace at risk with the King 8. Does not connect, so Smooth One is going to win a nice pot here up to 41 blinds in the $11 freeze out. 79 entries in the freeze out tonight. Building a $790 prize pool. First place is 190. Current chip leader, Bubba Mug. Nice chip lead too, 50,000 chips. Second in chips has 29,000 chips. Vero Lexus. We're going to pay top 10 in this one tonight. And remember, you get in the money in any of these tournaments, you get 1 point. You do not have to register to play in these league games. Any sort of information, your points will be automatically tracked by me and kept on our sheet so that you can follow along. And in the 6 max PLO game, we had 152 entries tonight. We're down to the final 26. 18 will be paid. First place, $73 on a $2 buy-in. So about a 35x. Very nice. Current chip leader, Take It Down. 34,000 chips. Gumlaw not too far behind, along with BB York in second and third. Good evening, Afro. Good to see you out there. Très bien, et tu? Je suis très bon. Oh, wait, no. That's I like. Very good. Ah, well, that works. Ivana Vin says, I think you should dress as Venom for Halloween for the good vibes and to win the Venom. I like that actually a lot. Ace Queen versus King Jack. King on the turn. Juco's going to get lucky on Scotty. Scotty's going to bust out in 34th in the 550 PKO. I like that. Ivana Vin, I definitely like that idea. Some Venom for the Venom. You guys remember the face paint? Face paint Drew Venom? Let me see here. Let me see if I pull it up on my Instagram quick. Let me see here. Maybe I'll do the face paint. I don't know if I would do the face paint. Face paint is cool. I feel like for online, that's kind of an Ebs thing. Ebony was the first to kind of do the Venom face. But then we had to do this because we lost a punter's pad challenge. So we had to go play a tournament at the WSOP this last summer with our Venom face. And gosh, I got so many like compliments. Like that was so good. And you can't, I don't know how to zoom in here really. Can I show this bigger? Oh, see, there's like a weird zoom spot with my setup, but there's it a little bit closer. But gosh, she did such a good job, man. Face paint lady. I forget, what was her name? She was good though, really nice. It only took her like an hour or so to do that. I think it was about an hour, yeah. I have her info somewhere. It's on that Instagram post. I'm pretty sure I tagged her in it. Super friendly lady. She's been doing it for years. She came early. It was like easy communication. The process just altogether was good. She was fine with us recording for the Punish Pad video. And got so many compliments on it. People loved it. People wanted to take pictures. Random people from other tables were coming up asking to take pictures of me because it was such good face paint. Majnona, welcome to the stream. Cheers. Glad you're enjoying. That's really cool. Oh, I forgot about that, Hubie. I did shave half my beard for that one. And did I shave the rest, or how long did I leave it? I think I left a half beard for a little bit after. Maybe like a day or so, if that. And then I think I just shaved all the face. I feel so naked or something without my beard. Even though I've got like a C- beard, I got like this patchiness over here. You know, little spot that like hair just doesn't seem to grow over. But you know, I got a me beard. Ace 7 of clubs here versus Queen 9. Old Irish short stack 7 bigs gets it in. Rivers trips. Gonna get 15 bigs through smooth one. Forgot about that though, Hubie. You are right, buddy. I definitely shaved half my face. It was better for the Venom face paint. I asked her. She's like, "Yeah, it's definitely gonna come out better if you do that." But she didn't really want to ask me to like, "Hey, can you shave half your face?" I was like, "No. That's funny to me to do it and then just see if anyone notices." Stupid stuff like that. Yeah, which side was that though? Which side did I shave half my face? Hopefully it was the right side of my face I did, because that's where I kind of have my like bald spots a little bit. The left side of my beard's okay. It's nice. Over here though. Yeah, label guy, he does remember. He's right. It's not the first time I've did the old shave half the face. Where was that though? I did it, and yeah, you guys didn't notice. A lot of you didn't notice. I mean, now granted, it would depend, of course, on my angle. Like if I shaved the right side and I had that face away from you the whole time, you might not notice. Oh, that's so funny. I've definitely done that multiple times. Shaved half my face just to see if people would notice. Again, it goes back to the point we were making earlier. It's like we kind of just want to sweat. I just wanted to sweat. I just want to see how long it would take for somebody to notice. You know, whether it be on stream or that day. I didn't really go that long that day. No one noticed right away. Hannah doesn't notice stuff like that, I feel like. But I got like a little while in. I was like, you guys don't notice anything different? Like, come on, man. It was like past that point where I was like, oh wow, they're just like, they don't see it. That seems like it could be a thing back during the complex days, label guy. For sure. Yeah, Hannah wasn't around actually, Hubie. When I had my, actually, I think Ebony said they were called, when I had the long nails, because I lost that bet. There was a specific word because they were sharp and pointy. Stiletto nails. I don't think it was stiletto nails. They were coffin tips maybe or something. I forget, but they were definitely like the sharpest ones, the most dangerous ones to have. That was fun. You remember those days, Magician? Gosh, man, if I ever went back to that, I would be able to do it so much better and be able to do so much more with it these days. I applaud my like past self for even doing some of the things that I did then. I was thinking back at just even the way I created the complex intro video. If you happen to remember that, it was kind of like a video of the complex logo with like an overlaid like old film type of thing playing with this Lane 8 song, and I forget what else, but it was a vibe. But I don't even know how I put it together because I just didn't have any skills to do it. I don't know how I managed to do that, but it was fun, man. I enjoyed doing that. It kept my mind busy during those times as well. I wish I had some more complex days and those streams, but I didn't save them anywhere. I didn't have a lot of clips. I would love to see more. I don't even have access to my old Facebook pages that I had that content on, because Facebook is so just like hard to use in some ways, and customer support just doesn't really seem to be like a thing. Yeah, there were definitely good like head scratching nails, things like that. 100%. But they were terrible for a lot of other things. I couldn't wear contacts because I couldn't get my contacts in or out. All right, we are going to consider this money bubble now in the PLO event. 24 players remain, 18 will be paid, so we are getting close. 31 players remain in the 550 PKO, 27 will be paid, so money bubbling there. And 24 left, 10 will be paid, so we still have a little ways to go in the freeze out game. Let's check this out here. We're going to hand it between Old Irish and Hubie. Old Irish has raised in the hijack. Hubie calls button. C-bet call, 10 bigs in the middle. What's up, I bluff you not. Cheers, buddy. Good luck to you too. Good to see you out there. Hey, what up, Pav? How are you, buddy? And the Pavlonians, hello. What's going on? Thanks for coming over. Thanks for hanging out with the Drewski. You're still there. Some of you might be sleeping. I bet some of you are sleeping right now. Like, oh my gosh, this guy don't look like Pav when you wake up. Cheers, brother. Vegas free roll? Vegas free roll. Vegas free roll. I don't know what you mean, but what's my title say? Oh, Vegas. 2 players are going to Vegas. Just leaderboard stuff. Top 2 point earners. We're going to send to Vegas in December. Unless you mean something, you're going to be in Vegas in December. I'll buy you dinner. We should hang out. But yeah, thanks, Pav. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the raid. Shout out in the chat if you don't already follow Pav's stream. We're going to have Ghost drop a link for you to check him out. Oh, we got some bonus hands? Okay. You know what? Everyone coming over from Pav's stream? This is my league night, so I'm no delay. I busted my games already. There's 3 games that count towards the league, and I'm just sweating them right now. So what we're gonna do, we'll do something fun. There are some hands from the game tonight and some bad beats, some runner stuff that we're giving away some tickets for. So let's take a look at some of these hands. So Hubie here, let's see, this might be a runner hand. We're hoping for pain, of course, right? Let me see here. Oh, yes, we did see this one earlier, actually. So Hubie picks up a 550 ticket. He gets it in Ace-King versus Ace-Queen. Ace-Queen goes runner clubs to win a big pot from him, but Hubie, for this bad beat, is getting a 550 ticket. This is a picture of the Mexican lasagna that I was looking up earlier because somebody had brought this to my attention, and I don't think I've ever had one, but how amazing of an idea does it sound like? Mexican lasagna. Look at that with the black olives and the nice color with the tomatoes. Look at this sloppy one over here. See the corn coming out of the side? You know this is amazing. Anyway, back to the hands. Let's see, Hubie with the runner. Ginger win with 3 in a hand. So this is the 7 deuce. If you know about the like 7 deuce bluffing, right? And people would get like bonuses for doing it on like live cast streams. We have introduced it into our league games. So in this hand here, looks like Ginger is going to win with the 3 similar cards in PLO. So she's incentivized. If she can pull this off, she's going to win a 220 ticket. So it looks like there's a raise. She calls with the 3 9s. She is suited with diamonds. Call the flop bets. Turn goes check from Grape Kool-Aid. Check from Ginger. The river comes a 3. Grape Kool-Aid checks, and Ginger goes half pot. And she takes it down. So she's going to pick up a 220 ticket for that hand. Very nice, Ginger. Okay, let's see here. 7 deuce bonus. Ghost has confirmed. So here's a fun one. Now this is with the 2 card. So let's see. How did Original Duster win with 7 deuce to pick up a 220 ticket? So we got a min raise, a jam. Oh, Original Duster did it the hard way. Got called. And goes 4 ways and wins with 7 deuce. What is this flop? Deuce, deuce, what? Okay, Dewey on the flop. Dewey on the turn. Oh, wow, like this? The river Dewey? What? Oh my gosh. How did you win here? This is crazy. Ace, queen, ace, king, queen, 9. Joker, joker. Wow. Win with 7 deuce. Original Duster does it the hard way. I don't think I've seen this one. I don't think I've seen this one yet. That is funny. And a runner in PLO. It does not count in PLO. This is actually, let me see here. So runner. Oh no, the coolered is no limit, and runner is no limit as well. Yep. So we do have it here. No limit only. Okay. So yeah, that is not a thing. Winning with 3 in the hole. In PLO, let's see some coolies. All right. So we're bluffing. We're inducing bluffing in our games. 3 aces makes the call. This is a nice situation to have 3 of in your hand. And have a wheel draw. Bet and get 2 folds. Nice. And it went to the turn. So this is qualifying for that one. Very nice. So that's going to be a 220 ticket for Shum Cooley. Yep. Ghost confirms. 1 with 7 deuce. Let's check this out. How did Hubie 40 get it done with the 7 deuce? Min raise, call, overcall. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of players taking it post flop with the 7 deuce. Of course, you kind of have to with the new rules, so it's very interesting. You have to get to at least a turn to win the ticket. So you could still raise pre-flop, assume people aren't going to be folding, maybe check flop, bet there. You know, it is definitely going to influence your strategy. Hubie flops a 7, facing a half pot bet from LA Electroman, makes a call. Turn comes in 8. Hubie goes all in for about half pot. LA calls with the 6s. Got the gut shot. And another funny situation where if it wasn't for the ticket, we wouldn't see the 7 deuce getting played. But here, going to get an extra 220 for Hubie. Let's see. 3 card PLO for BB York. To get to the turn, it takes it down with the 3 aces. And let me see here. Action must reach the turn for it to qualify. Okay, so here, unfortunately, it seems like Pete Kearley did not get to the turn for this 3 in the hand. And yep, so no, that is not it. But those were a couple of fun few hands. Thanks everyone for the submissions. Hope you enjoy the bonuses. Hope you guys, I'll definitely towards the end of the season kind of pick your brains more and see what you thought of some of the promotions. Any things you guys and gals might like to see changed or for us to try different, you know, we'll process and we'll go from there. Continue to evolve the Wednesday home game experience. Okay, let's see. We're getting dinner in December. No, yep, Shep, if you're out there, for sure. Keep me posted. I don't know how many. There's going to be a few tournaments in December that I have to play with the WPT. But past that, I don't think I'm going to be as busy as WSOP. So definitely we'll have more time. Are there? Oh, good idea, CRS. Let me see here. Talking about our old stream kind of vibe we used to do. Forgot we had the complex Twitter, but I wonder what's on there. Let me see. Look at this. I was trying to do something different back in like this might have been 2016, 2017. Something like that. It might have been in that range when I was streaming. So yeah, over 6 years ago for sure. Look at that. I got 100 followers on this Twitter account. Let me see if there's any videos or pictures. I know I was keeping track of players' wins, and I was like, I don't even know where I was making these graphics here. But Mickey D, people winning some tournaments. What was that? 121 home game champs. Yep. Oh wow, look at this, man. Back in the day, what is this one? Gas station sushi. Compete in Corbell. Mickey, look, brother Mickey. Out in those streets. Yeah, see, I wasn't posting clips, I don't think. This is a good look though, CRS. But I wasn't posting clips, but I could see kind of like some of the things I was doing. Oh, look at this, 2019, a $1,500 WSOP seat. Wow. Yeah, we've been at this for a minute. It would be cool if I had some clips and stuff in here, but I don't. I don't. Yeah, those promo bonuses are funny, aren't they? I do enjoy looking at those. Oh, is there stuff in the media tab? There's a couple of snips of the complex in the media tab. What? Okay. All right, I got to go back and see this. Oh, what do we got here? We got an ace queen versus kings. Huge hand. Ivanovin needs to hit an ace, knock out Juco. Or Jack, actually. Would have done it on the river as well. Juco's going to double up to 13 blinds. Wow, CRS, look at you media-ing. You're right, this is much easier. Oh, wow, look at this video, everyone. When is this from? Hang on a second. Can I see when this is from? I actually don't know if I can, this media. But I had a mustache. Look at this. I had a mustache and a corner desk here. This is when I was in Diamond Bar, California. I mean, I guess I technically have a mustache, but just a mustache here. All black hair. My hair is coming back in that way though. We're gonna be back on the black hair stuff. Here's the complex logo thing that I had made. I don't even know how I made that, but it fit into the concept. Is this a clip? Oh no, this is not a clip. Look at this. This was a table view back in the day. Look, I'm rocking the mustache and some glasses. I'm doing some like green screening in here now. In these days, look at the old ACR, America's Card Room back in. This is definitely, High Hands made this overlay for me. This is a 2016 stream, I think. This is a 2015, 2016 stream, what it looked like. Wow, oh, here's one of the scenes. This was one of the like areas on my stream where I would green screen into. I was kind of doing a Dr. Disrespect inspired, you are in this place when you're at my stream, right? And it was like my vision and my idea was like, I imagine with a lot of people who watch the stream, poker players, myself included, right? When we first got introduced to poker, you know, we were working another job and then poker was happening as a side piece. And I kind of envisioned days when I was working full time and after work, I would want to go somewhere where it was kind of like a gym or maybe it's like a basketball court vibe, but you go to play poker, right? So you go from your job, you go to this place, you get in the elevator, you go up to the locker room, you put on your like comfy clothes, you take off your suit, you're about to play cards for a while, you go clean up, whatever, maybe, and then there was a gym there, you could go to the gym, you could kind of work out, shower, and then the idea was then you hit the online tables, or that would even be like a cool idea for like a poker club if you could just like go from work, you know, have your lockers, lock up stuff, hop in the elevator. If you have also, so I was trying to solve, you could bring your family here too. And in this building, there was like a daycare center where you could take your kids. I had a scene for that. And there was a basketball court. You had some bad beats. You need to go out and, you know, hit the basketball courts up to break some space in your head. Here's like the lockers you could like store, and then you go play poker wherever you go, right? Like it was just like an adult playground land was kind of one of the old vibes of the stream back in the day. Looks like I was doing some no delay streams here. Mustache was a thing for a while, huh? Wow. I don't know what this NBA Jam thing is. What is this? Is this Super Mario 3? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I've come a ways with the streaming and everything. That is funny. Thanks for the trip down memory lane there, CRS. I look like Pedro from skinny dude, glasses, curly hair, Napoleon Dynamite. Oh, we got a 7 deuce bonus for Teddy, 3027. Let's go ahead and check out in the Discord. Everyone loves a good 7 deuce bluff. Or attempt to bluff, maybe make the best hand. We saw that a couple times. So let's see here. Teddy with the 7 deuce. Gonna call the raise. Flop 2 pair. He does it the easy way. Hits 2 pair. Got to get to the turn to win the ticket. Now he can pound it in. Puts it in. Samurai piles over the top. Has King 10, the second player, plus the nut flush draw. And it bricks out. So Teddy wins a big pot with the 7 deuce. Picks up the 220 ticket. Confirmed. So congrats, Teddy. Gonna pick up the 220 ticket. Magician, I'm telling you, man, if I had... Ooh, ace, king, king, jack. Very live here for iParadox. Open-ended plus the flush draw. Does not get there. Too many outs. How painful is that for Paradox? No offense to the ace kings, but I think we've all been here where we're in a dominated situation. We flop so much hope on the first 3 cards and then nothing. So Old Irish in LA, chop it up. What's up, Marcel? Good to see you, brother. But yeah, Magician, it's definitely still not out of my mind to bring something back like that. I think it would be fun, and I like the idea of what I could make it these days. Too many outs, man. Too many outs, B-Nugs. It's so painful that that's a thing. Like, what do you mean too many outs? Now, granted, the King Jack on Queen 10, we saw that 2 of our opponents had aces, so that kills some of the outs. But come on, man. Where are the 9s at, right? Where are the 9s at? Where's the spade? I only saw 1 spade. Old Irish had ace of spades. That's all I saw. So it's not even like both of them had spades or something. Too many outs is a thing, though. Weirdly. All right. With that said, bubble play continues. Actually, no, this is in the money. What on earth? We blew past the bubble here. 19 left. 27 were paid. So congratulations to everyone who's made the money here. Money bubble. Exactly. 19 left in the PLO. 18 will be paid. Current chip leader is Shum to the Coolie. Let's pull up Shum Cooley's table. He's got a nice chip lead, it seems. He's got 68,000 chips. Second place has 47,000 chips. To give you an idea, the big blind is 2,000. So yeah, PLO is the exact bubble right now. Let's take a look at the action. We have Trace at this table. Old Irish, oh my gosh. Chip in a chair here for Old Irish. Shum Cooley, chip leader, 34 blinds. BB York here, and Maluli. And the effective jam is gonna get through. Big pickup for a short stack on the exact money bubble. 1 point for everybody who gets into the money. Let's sweat this one with Old Irish. Sweating with Irish, we'll call it. And what is that? Old Irish. He just telepathically told me his hand. And I'm going to share it. Ace 6 of diamonds. And he's got 4 deuce offsuit. So he's got ace 6, 4 deuce, everyone. Okay, with the ace 6 of diamonds. Let's see if he makes the call, though. The deuce and the 4 are danglers. Oh, we hit the deuce. And the diamonds. We knew he had diamonds, huh? Flops 2 pair, though. And he is going to improve his 2 pair up to 3.4 blinds through BB York. What message did you just bust? I think what message might have just bubbled. Such a promising start to out in 19th, or maybe he's talking about the 550. Nope, because that was Boots. Boots busted 19th in the PKO. So that might be money. Maybe the lobby has not updated yet. Or maybe he's slow rolling us. What message? Did that happen? Let me see if he's even here. In my lobby didn't update. What message? No, I don't see you, buddy. Maybe he's not. He's talking about something different. Yeah, I think he is. Oh, still in the freeze out. Got you. Promising start. And confirmed he busted in 19th in this. Gotcha. Dang, that's tough in the big old freezy, huh? I'm Bubba Mod, current chip leader. We're down to 15 in the freeze out. 10 will be paid. Good luck, everyone. We're gonna pull up chip leader table, Bubba Mog. Oh, we got it all on a call as we pull it up. Win baby with the jacks. Flop top set of jacks versus the ace 3. Chip leader. Bubba Mug is gonna double up win baby. Nice hand, win baby. Chip leader, still chip leader. Bubba Mug doing his thing. 26 bigs. And hand for hand play is over in the PLO. Congratulations, everyone. You have made the money. You're gonna be picking up 1 point towards the season 16 standings. Grazie. Oh, was it Cax who bubbled? It was Cax who bubbled. GG's, Cax. GG's. Old Irish, all in. Ooh, nice all in hand. Short on the button. Double suited with jacks. Picks a part draw on the turn. And double up. Old Irish. Double KO. Old Irish over here. Ace King gonna knock out Juco and Hubie. Nice bounties. $7. Big pot there. Gonna clear out that table. Oh, that's a chip lead pot too for Old Irish in the 550. He is now chip leader. $15 remain in the PKO, 15 remain in the freeze out, 18 remain in the PLO. So we're getting down to the very interesting parts of the evening. This is where points are starting to accumulate. We're getting close to the bigger money. Final table just around the corner. Very exciting. Old Irish, I believe it. I believe it. I know the energy and I love it too. Old Irish has been saying he's not messing around this season. He's hungry. He's out to win it. He's going to battle. And I know because I could feel the energy transferring from other players as well. We got an ace 5 versus 6s. Manners man at risk. And unfortunately for him, it goes runner, 10s and 9s, ace kicker for card tax. Manners man's going to bust out in 15th. GG's Manners man. Tough one there. But yeah, let me see where is Old Irish? There he is. 19th. 6 points in hunting distance for sure. If he were to win the tournament, he's chip leader, and now that's 7 points for winning the 2-card game. 13 points would propel all the way up here at the top of the standing. So it's anyone's league to win still. With so this is week 5. So then we got 7 more weeks after this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. All in on a call here. Sports gaming at risk. Flops a set, needs faded jack. Wow, card tax is running nice right now. Runner, back-to-back hands to knock out 2 players. GG Sports Gaming. What can you do, Sports Gaming? You know, actually what you can do, and the fact that I just saw it, announced it, and noticed it, both of you players who just busted out, if you know how to, if you're on Discord, you could submit your hands. I do believe both of you would win a 550 runner bonus. I can't believe we just watched it in back-to-back hands though as well. But it's on you to submit those hands if you would like to collect a $5 ticket. It is a no limit only. Flop the best hand, lose to 2 consecutive cards. Yeah, 10-10. Gave the better 2 pair. To the other one, 8's flop to set, runner. lose to the straight. So yeah, and no hold him. It's up to you guys. I can't believe we just actually witnessed it in back-to-back hands. That's crazy. Do you understand? Oh, B-Dogs, I missed this a bit ago. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Everyone else who was subbed on YouTube and hanging out over there, hit the like button. I appreciate it. Did I check out the Bink Scores secciones? No, but we can check it out. Let's see what we got going on. I have, actually. Let me see what I have liked recently. If you want to join our stream group chat, !Discord, you can join in the different conversations that we're having. Let's see, 16. Oh, I saw this one. Old Irish, these runs. What is this? 5th in the 20K, and then some deep runs in both the long cars, 15th in the Boski. But then what else? Oh, I saw Mustard Fans here. Mustard Fans shipped the Mega Stack 1K. Love to see that. And this is Old Irish. Chopped a long car for second place money, it looks like. 32.18. So yeah, you've been crushing. Satellites and the other ones as well. And then some other runs if you want to check them out up here, everyone. But yeah, I saw that one. That's pretty cool. Of course, it does kind of, I guess, feel a little bit painful to the 15th, 16th, 18th, right? Josh, order some Uber Eats, buddy. Still hungry? Some nice pizza, maybe some tacos. We were talking about the... I actually wonder if I type Mexican lasagna into Uber Eats, if anything would come up. What are the odds, everyone? Let's see. No way, man. There's no chance. Mexican lasagna. Lasagna. Brings up some Mexican spots. I'm doubtful that... No way. Let me check. I'm going to do one search. Mexican... But they probably, at a Mexican place, would they call it Mexican lasagna? Or would they just call it lasagna? Because it's already Mexican food. Yeah, it didn't come up on this one. I bet that's going to be tough. You're probably going to make your own Mexican lasagna, right? Oh, you refused that chop and then ended up getting third? Well, that's the way that works. Old Irish, you know that. Right? That's the way that works. Should have known that was coming. You should have known you increase your odds for getting third when you denied that chop. It's a weird spot. It's a weird spot, man. Big hand in the PLO. And Maluli is out. Old Irish is going to win. It's a weird thing because you don't really get the choice to maintain your luck. Like when people present a chop, you don't really get that. You know, you like once it's presented and the table is against you, you've immediately lost 35% of your run good. And you have shifted from a competitor in this tournament to 70% to bust whatever the next place is when you deny the chop. It's one of those weird poker things, just like you get in a really bad Broadway card versus like a strong middling pair like tens or jacks, you get it in versus queen deuce or king four, and like the queen or king just coming 85% of the time. You know, it's one of those things. Ace is here for Bubba Mug versus Queens flop top, setting the freeze out. Jay Shy coolered out in 13th. Unlucky there. And yeah, depending on the stack depths, it looks like they were sub 20 bigs. It's just nothing you can do. So that's just a cooler. GG's, Josh. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for playing in the games tonight. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. I hope you enjoy whatever food you get. Big hand in the PKO, developing Maluli all in. Smooth one with the 3-bet. All in from Old Irish and a call. Old Irish is in the lead with the Ace King versus Ace Jack. Maluli picks up flush draw. And the flush gets there. Runner for the Maluli Ace Jack wins. Smooth One is going to bust out in a side confrontation with Old Irish. And we are on the final table bubble now. Old Irish is the chip leader, 54 blinds, 10 players remain, 9 will sit at the final table. We are 13 players in the PLO. 7 will make it to the final table. This is a 6-max tournament. Chip leader here is Shum Cooley in the PLO. Old Irish chip leader in the PKO. And the chip leader has changed in our freeze out. The chip leader now is Sor Milagro. Are they not at this table? They are. Oh, okay, cool. So they are at this table. Never mind. Yo, what up, Brandon? How are you, buddy? Thank you for the 37 months. Much love, brother. How are you? Like, what's good? I don't really know too much what's been up with you. I think you have been streaming less, just focusing on the grind here. Let me stalk you real quick. I know you were doing that challenge. Okay, so you've still been streaming. So you streamed the PokerStars event recently. Okay, nice. So still on streaming. On the challenge, let's go. Big hand here. Mono bad match with the ace is going to double up through Old Irish, who had king queen. King on the flop, doesn't improve. Cheers, brother. Thanks for the support. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you, Ghost, for the shout out. Send that man his ticket. Submit your claim, sir, and we will get you paid. All right, very nice. Final table bubble here. Things are getting sweaty. Final table bubble in the freeze out as well. 12 remain. We have all of our chip leader tables pulled up. We have a pot developing in the PLO between Shum Cooley and Old Irish. Shum Cooley is the current chip leader. But yes, if you want to claim the promotional tickets for either getting cooler, the runner bonus, make sure you join our Discord. You can see the rules there. You can get into our spreadsheet, the leaderboard at any time, see how the promotions work to claim your tickets. All the information should be out there. Old Irish is going to pick it up here with the king queen, it looks like. I don't like that winner's animation. Do you see when it comes up when you're railing a table? It stays over the cards, so you have a small window of time to see what your opponent has. You can turn off that winner animation in the settings part of your ACR client if you feel the same as me. All right. Let's see. Did we get another bonus hand here? Some bluffing. Smooth One all in right now versus Delosa. Gonna get it through. Exclamation point Discord if you're not in our stream group chat, if you'd like to check it out. At the end of our Wednesday league games, I post the results in the lobbies in the league chat. Any important updates go in here as well. And then if you click the info section, you see the passwords for our Wednesday games. And you can click here to check out this spreadsheet with the leaderboard, the weekly final table finishers. And then you scroll to the right here, you can see the season 16 promos, trophy that the winner will get. You can also join our Discord through here. And then also side categories where you can pick up some tickets on ACR. Most cashes so far in season 16. We've got Tre with 6. So we got BB York in a tie with Hoser Hero. But you can see on the right side here the tickets that we're going to be giving away. And then also we currently have a most top 3 finishes. Also similar tickets and a big tie. I don't know if this one is going to distribute correctly. We might have to change this in future seasons. But we do enjoy trying some new things, trying to advance and evolve our league game and try some fun things. This is something that we're doing for the season, so we'll see. But yeah, All the information's there. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm clicking the link coming up in the chat, and it looks like the link is correct for me. Ghost is going to try to help get you sorted, though, with the link there. Sports Gaming. Welcome to all the new Discordians. We're still final table bubble in the 550. 10 remain. 9 will make it. Players are still battling. 12 remain in the PLO. 7 make it to the final table. And 11 remain in the freeze out. 9 will make the final table. This is an 8-handed game. But 10 are getting paid. So action is slowing down. And also shout out to ACR for putting up the tickets, of course, for our leaderboards, the season, the prizes, helping send one player to Vegas in December, along with the MetaFans. We're able to send 2 people to Vegas in December, thanks to the Ultimate Sports and Poker Club. Exclamation point MetaFans in the chat if you're interested in how to get some free sports bets, sports winnings, and poker buy-ins into our league games on Wednesday, and also to some special MetaFans poker games on Sunday. Make sure that you check out their Discord. There will be a link in the chat there, so that's another important place. So shout out to Daddy-O and the MetaFans. Appreciate everyone putting together, helping us do what we do on Wednesday nights, being able to give away all the prizes and things that we do. Sports gaming, let me see if... Well, Ghost, can you create invites too? Maybe I should try a new one. Maybe there's some weird exception thing going on. Oh, okay. No, he's already done it. Nice, Ghost. Thanks. Perfect. Well, Dyrus is going to double up. Don't bluff me. We got an all-in and the freeze-out. Hoser Hero is going to bust out to Delosa. It looks like Hoser was short. Blind versus blind got in Jack high. Delosa had ace high, and the ace high ended up being good. Now we are going to be in the money, it seems. There could be action on the other table. So we're trying to see who will be... I can't... What the design of this one? Actually, let me see some. How bad I want to change the... All right, there we go. All right, congratulations, everybody. We're down to the final 10 in the freeze out. You have all made it to your money. Congratulations. So all 3 of our games are now officially in the money, and they're around final table bubble. So we're going to get to see who's earning points, who's going to advance on the leaderboard very, very soon. We're approaching that part of the evening. So for all of you playing at home, competing in the league, good luck. These are the moments, man. These are the fun ones. Very close to the final table. Additional points. All the money up top, of course. And it looks like we're going to the final table in the freeze out. Somebody else has busted. It was Trace. Busted in 10th. Got the buy-in back. Plus a little bit more in the freeze out. Final table time in the freezy. Honestly, I thought the progressive knockout was going to get there first. But it doth not. So congratulations to everybody who made the final table in our $11 freeze out. In the hero seat here, we got the Boots from the US. Here in the next seat, we got Pocket Jokers repping US. We got Almarin from Colombia. Hello, Almarin. Good luck, good luck. Old Irish from USA. Let's say Ireland, though. Let's say Ireland for Old Irish, okay? We got Bubba Mug from the US. Good luck, Bubba Mug. Bubba Mug is coming in as second in chips. Sword Milagro from Mexico is current chip leader, 33 blinds. De La Osa from Colombia as well. And then we have a smooth one from the US. Oh, it's not showing up. There it is. Yep. And Vero Lexus from Mexico. So good luck. Thanks for playing, everyone. And we're going to keep our eye out. All right. We're going to get these points on the board. We're going to see how everything plays out. I'm going to update the in the money for Trace in the freeze out VR week 5. All right, points on the board for Trace for the cash. got an all-in. Almiron put to a decision. Gonna fold. The rich get richer. Shows the 8 of spades. Shows the 8 of spades there. All right, I'm gonna update some of the in the monies here quick. For those of you who have busted out already, if you want to see if it moves you in the top 30. I see you there, Ship It. You cashed in the progressive knockout. Got some money. Let's go. On the redemption, just built up some points watching the stream. Cashed it in. Turned it into some real money. Let's go, buddy. Congratulations, Broccoli Farmer Ivanovin. See you putting up points in the PKO. I Paradox had the really bad beat. One of the runners there. I believe it was. Or no, that was the King Jack of Spades versus the 2 Ace Kings. The Boots with some points on the board in the 5 Fitty. Tozetto 20. Hello, Tozetto. Thanks for playing. Oh, we got an all-in and a call here. Queen 10. Cartax is going to double up Maluli. Maluli had the pocket kings. Almiron is all in at the final table. And called. Almiron has the ace 9 ahead of the ace deuce. There are some opportunities. They do come on the River King. King Queen with the 3s and the ace. Gonna chop it up. CMD, I see you on the cash. Ice Cream Maniac also on the cash. And Smooth One. My Metafan Sunday nemesis. My arch rival in the Sunday Open. Good to see you, buddy. Nice run, finishing 11th in the PKO tonight. I think I might have missed someone. Sin, Samurai Bink, King Coco, Broccoli Farmer, Ivanovin, Vi, Paradox, Boots, Tozetto, Juco, Hubie, Manners Man, Sports Gaming, CMD, Ice Cream Maniac, Smooth One. Oh, there's still one more spot to go. No wonder. I was like, there's a spot missing. What's up, Money Mac? How are you, buddy? Yeah, you're a little bit late. We're almost at the final tables now. Oh my gosh, 7 deucing on the final table? That is funny. Did you do it? I didn't even see it. Well, if you already claimed it, didn't you already claim 7 deuce tonight? You get enough call outs in Discord? Well, if you want to join the call outs, you guys can hop in the MetaFans Discord over there. Pocket Jokers. Oh, 3-way all in here at the final table to freeze out. Boots with the best hand. The turn. Vero Lexus turns trip 10s. The worst hand wins. Ace 10, Ace Jack, Jacks. Double KO. Vero Lexus is going to knock out Pocket Jokers and the Boots. And just like that, we are now 7-handed at the freeze out final table. And Vero Lexus, 3rd in chips now. GG's. GG's. GG's in the chat. All right, so it looks like it is going to give the Boots 9th place, and Pocket Jokers had more chips, so he's going to get 8th place. Gentlemen, GG's, finishing 9th and 8th from 79 entries, and our $11 freeze out has us with 7 left there. We are on the final table bubble. We need one more player to bust out in the 550 PKO, which had 167 entries. Once we get to 9, we will go final table. Current chip leader, Old Irish, looking good. And then the PLO, we need to lose 3 more players before we get to the final table. The 6 max event, we will sit 7. Started with 152 entries. Current chip leader, still Shum Cooley with a nice stack. All right, so the action is going to continue here. Our Wednesday night league games. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'm going to take a quick break. See you back here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Hola, ¿cómo está? Annyeonghaseyo. All right, everyone. Focus up. Final table time. Final table bubble time. Hammer time. Whew. All right. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. Shout out to the lurkers. Thanks for chilling, spending your Wednesday night with us. Shout out to Brent Bow and the other lurkers. Crazy J Mills, GG's. Cheers, Sports Gaming. Let me see. Ghost is going to check to see if you correctly submitted the hand in Discord. And thanks for playing in the league. Good luck. Let me see here. I'll take a peek as well. Let's see. Hopefully you submitted in bonus hands. I do not see. I see this, the Teddy 7 deuce bonus. If you're trying to claim one of the promotions, the bonus hand section is where you want to put it. And I think we did already see Teddy's, right? Yeah, 7 deuce suited. He flopped 2 pair. Got it in versus King 10 of spades. Won the 7 deuce bonus that way. Maybe you posted it somewhere else, but you need to post it in the bonus hand section, Sports Gaming. Let me go ahead and... I wish I could just move it. Okay, so I see you here. I don't think I can move this into the correct category. Sports Gaming. So if you could just paste this link into the bonus hands, I'll even click it here to see if your hand maybe save you some time. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is the runner bonus, right? Get it all in. Card tax calls. Queen 7. Flop a set of 8s. So you have the best hand. This is in the 2-card game, and it goes runner straight. You lose. So yes, Sports Gaming, you are entitled. You can put it in the other section so Ghost can verify, because Ghost sends me the list of these people who get tickets at the end of the stream. So we need to make sure it gets in front of his eyes. He's doing a lot of stuff. So if you put it in that bonus hand section, then you will get the 550 ticket for getting runner. And your first time playing in the league game tonight, at least you get a little playback. Call it playback, not rake back. We're getting all in the call here. King Jack versus King Queen. Almarin at risk. Flops the best hand. Turns an even stronger hand. Can only lose to a chop. And it's not even really losing. Almarin stays alive. 7 remain in the freeze out. Still final table bubble in the 550 PKO. And still 10 players remaining. 7 will sit at the final table of the PLO. 6 max. Oh, okay, nice. There we go. And Ghost has already confirmed it's Sports Gaming. So cheers. Thanks for playing in the league. And anyone who has won some tickets tonight through our league promotions, they should be credited to you sometime tomorrow is usually when we get them submitted. And I think it's a fairly fast turnaround time. Okay, so you won't have to wait too long. And we are now at the final table, the 550 PKO. Let us see what we have here. Who has made it? I see an all-in, very first hand at the final table. Who is it? Manu Badmash, all in, under the gun. Shout out to some of our players at the final 9 of 167 entries. We got in the hero seat, Teddy 3027 from the US. We got Maluli from the US in the next seat. Cartax repping Bolivia. Manu Badmash repping US, all in currently. And I don't see a ticker. What's going on? Oh, it's over here, LA. Old Irish, another final table. Double final table for him. Never 3-putt repping US. We got the Shum Cooley from Canada. LA Electro Man from Los Angeles, United States, and Marcel from the US as well. Maluli calls with the 9s up against the ace-10, turns a set, needs a fade spades, and does not fade spades. Manu Badmash gonna get the double up here. And Maluli, you just got runner too, man, in the 2-card. For the spades. So I believe you had the 9s, flop best hand, went runner, the combination, spades, boom. You lost, yeah? You claim 550 ticket too. If you know how to do it there, drop it in the bonus hand section of our Discord. Ghost will verify. So in your defeat and your sadness, drop down to 2 big blinds at this final table. You will get some money back for getting unlucky during our league game. Oh, really, Ghost? Well, Maluli, if you haven't submitted, man, you can claim at least once for the runner, and there's an example right there. Unlucky, buddy. But congrats on the final table, getting some additional points. And that is unfortunate. Manu Badmash, nice hand, of course. Feels good to go runner. There are two sides to that. Check here. And I haven't seen too much movement here. Is Shamkuli still chip leader? Shamkuli is still chip leader. He's got 23 blinds. We'll continue to sweat our other final tables. Mike of Doom, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying. Anyone else out there hanging out, lurking? Happen to stumble upon the stream. This is our Wednesday no delay stream. We've been running a league for many years now. This is season 16. It's 3-month leagues, and we give away prizes just for playing these 3 games, hanging out. And the idea of is it all is Wednesday nights, no delay, with these league games, the 3 games that we focus on. I just play these, commentate, follow the action. We give away prizes, and it's just grown over the years. You know, we got a trophy for first place. We're sending 2 people to Vegas in December. Whoever has the most points, giving away a bunch of tickets on ACR. And Old Irish is going to bust out here to the chip leader, Shamkuli, in the PLO. He's going to finish in 10th, so GG's Old Irish. No triple final table, but that would have been sick because he's double final table right now. In a hand with Shamkuli on another table. Shamkuli trying to go double final table as well. He's chip leading PLO. He's at the final table to 550 progressive knockout. All right, good luck, LA. Oh, this is okay, so LA is at the final table here off the 550 redemption. So he's in for free just for watching the stream, building up the channel points. Now he's at the final table. Let's see. Oh, he's already got bounties too. He's in for the 1 bullet. LA is $14 in bounties, so he's already got the profit. Now he's got the final table money and more bounties to go after. So you love to see that. Speaking of, he's actually all in. Cheers, Never 3 Putt. Thanks for lurking. Glad to see you still out there. We have another all-in and a call from Cartax. Eights, jacks, queen 9. The queen hits for Cartax. The 10 on the turn gives Maluli the straight. And there could have only been a chop for LA. So Maluli with the triple, Cartax with the side chips, and LA is going to be our 9th place finisher. GG's LA. Tough one there. Very nice run. Shout out in the chat. GG's in the chat for LA. Nice run, buddy. Glad to see you get some money back on the redemption. Love to see it for sure. LA finishes 9th tonight from 167 entries. 1 bullet, profits, Phil. Very nice. Points towards the leaderboard. Professor Grind was the final table bubble in the 550. All in and a rejam. Old Irish wants Mono Bad Match to himself for the flip. 9s versus Ace King, big flip. 24 bigs in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta win your flips. GG's Mono Bad Mash, aka Balanced Ranged, in the chat is gonna be our 8th place finisher tonight in the progressive knockout. Old Irish slides into the chip lead after winning the flip, up to 43 blinds now. Oh, this is week 5. What? DTB, I see you on the cash in the PLO. Poker Brat, very nice. Ooh, a 3-way all in here. Queen 9, 8s, and Ace Jack. Jack on the flop for the Maluli, and Maluli is on a tear now from short stack to 3rd in chips, 21.7 blinds. Teddy Down to 5 blinds now. Old Irish still hangs on to a small chip lead. Hi, Paradox. I see another cash for you. Another 3-putt as well in the PLO. Take it down 3-2-1. On a bad mash with another cash. Okay. Wow, we're at the final table, final 7 of the PLO now. They just made. We got an all-in to call Ace Queen, Teddy at risk versus the King 5 suited of Shum Cooley. Shum Cooley turns some equity. Does not hit. Teddy is going to double up. Gumla, congrats on the cash. And CMD 7878, season 3 champ with another cash in the PLO. So let's go ahead and pull that up. Say shout out. We got a lot of action in the PKO game going right now. We have an all-in aces versus kings. Almiron had 2 blinds. Looks down at kings. Has to be amazing feeling until you see your opponent has aces. That is unfortunate. GG's Almiron gonna bust out in the freeze out. 7th place tonight from 79 entries. And Vero Licks up to 14 blinds, staying alive. Battling along. All right, so we got an all-in and a call here. 8s versus King Jack. Shum Cooley with Marcel at risk. And Marcel does not hit the king or the jack. Bounty going this way. Shum Cooley slides back into the chip lead oh so slightly. 0.2 blinds more than Old Irish. Picks up the bounties, and we are now 6-handed. The PKO final table. We see another all-in here in the freeze out from De La Osa. Let's shout out our PLO final tablists for anything changes. In our hero seat, we got the man BDN Foles, 13 blinds from the US. Load punt repeat, Donkey Farmer from the US. Good luck, good sir. We got my man Jave, longtime player of the league from the US on a nice stack. Been chip leader for a minute, still chip leader going into the final table. Shum Cooley, shout out to him from Canada, my second home. BB York from the US. And then we have Don't Bluff, more Canada, love to see it. Don't bluff me. And then Sea Dog from the US, repping out here getting the points. Action, freeze out. Queen Jack, Jack on the flop for Old Irish. Smooth one hits the ace though. He's gonna send him home in 6th for Old Irish at that final table. He calls never 3-putts all in over here. Doubles up, never 3-putt. The ace is gonna hold. Old Irish is everywhere, man. Lots of action, you love to see it. Keeping the blood pumping here, week 5. Irish guy. So congratulations here, freeze out. I don't think we gave Almiron their proper shout out, finishing 7th from 79 for 4 buy-ins. Very nice. Old Irish busts out in 6th for a little over 5 buy-ins in the freeze out. Plus, Marcel finishes 7th and Mono Bad Mash in 8th in the PKO from 167 entries. Profitsville, very nice. And then a final table PLO. I see a raise and a re-raise here. And all in, we got aces for Sea Dog, aces for Jave. Nobody flops a flush draw. And they chop it up. Aces, aces. Congrats LA on the 9th. Okay, we got Minor Bad Mash and Marcel. Okay, we've updated the PKOs. We updated everyone out everywhere else too. 5-handed freezy baby. Yep. 5, 6, and 7-handed. Love to see it. Sweaty part of our Wednesday nights. I enjoy these sweats as well. Lots of GGs there. Yeah, Old Irish making some noise, man. It'll be very interesting to see what you can do here in this 550. Old Irish picking up some points, finishing 6th in the freeze out, 10th in the PLO, and who knows where in this one so far. We got an all in and a call. Don't Bluff Me. Our Canadian friend with the Queens is going to get flushed out by BB York. They're going to be our 7th place finisher today. BB York picks up some chips, slides into 2nd chip position. GG's there. Don't bluff. Oh my gosh, you're making me work. Don't bluff me. Okay, I think I got it. 7th place position. PLO tonight. GG's from 152 entries. 2 bullets, Profitsville. Let's go. Pot developing here between Sea Dog and Shum Cooley now. Yeah, I agree with you and Shum Cooley battling. Definitely both going for it. You guys are destined, maybe, to get heads up in this one. All in a call here. Wrap for Shum Cooley. Overpair for Sea Dog. And, oh, actually 2 pair for Shum Cooley. Fills up on the river. Shum Cooley is going to grow as the chip leader. PLO final table. Going to knock out Sea Dog in 6th place tonight. 2 bullets, Profitsville, and the PLO. Nice run, Sea Dog. Nice hand, Shum Cooley. The action continues here. Wednesday night league games. I see number 3 putt. Put in the 3-bet. Gonna get it through. Yep, Shum Cooley over here. Maluli on a nice spin up. Came to the final table a bit short. 3rd and chips now. Stacks are fairly competitive here still in the freeze out. Smooth One has a slight chip lead over Milagro. We got some middling stacks. Nice setups. Anyone's game yet. The only big chip stack we have at any of our final tables is Shum Cooley on the 39 blinds in the PLO. 2-1 chip lead over a 2nd place stack in that one. Bubba Mug gets it in. Ace Queen at risk versus the Queen. 7 of Smooth One. No 2 pair for Smooth One. Bubba Mug slides into 2nd chip position. Smooth One drops down to 3rd in chips. Still very close here. I love the competitiveness. I'm feeling the energy, everyone. I love it. We need to do more. We need to think of the next season. We need to think how we take it to the next level again. Do you get what I'm saying? I think the next level has more pieces. I kind of have like a rough idea how. Yeah, I have a cool idea that I'm going to try to build out more, but I don't know how I'm going to do it. There might be some money involved, but I would love to be able to build out our league in other ways. Maybe even have somewhere where you can build achievements. I need to find other ways I can track and just make it even more fun and engaging for you all. Because I love over the years just how much of it's definitely a community event, Wednesday nights. You know, hanging out, everyone's focused on the same thing. And I'm focused on just that thing, you know, the league games, getting points, watching you guys and gals and seeing the points go, and just the way that kind of it all get into it, right? And now that we started sending people to go on live poker trips, like memories are being created outside of this. This is a path to something bigger, and I love that. And I hope we can continue to offer that as a prize. We got a big hand here. Ace 4 versus the Jacks. De La Osa at risk. Fades the ace. Gonna get a double up. 13 blinds. Very, very competitive in this freeze out. Anyone's game. But yeah, with the live poker trips now that we're doing, the stakes have been raised. How can we continue to raise the stakes? Got some good suggestions at the end of last season. One of them was, I can't remember who it was, but I definitely can't take credit. It was a message on Discord from somebody who had a very good idea when we were kind of seeking feedback in a prior stream. We get an all-in call here. Vero Lexus at risk versus the King 9 of Smooth One. Big pot. The King on the river. Huge river. And Smooth One is our clear chip leader. Now, Vero Lexus is going to bust out in 5th in the freeze out. Nice hand to Smooth One. And GG's to our friend from Mexico. Vero Lexus is going to finish 5th in the freeze out tonight. Good for about 7 buy-ins. Very nice. Congratulations. I know it is painful to go out like that, but we feel you. We feel you. We're tournament players. We all know that pain too. We also know the glory of hitting the river card as Smooth One did. GG's in the chat. Sperpenta, GG's. Yes, thank you for playing. Hope you enjoyed it. Nice job on the profit. Let's keep the wheels running. You got some nice final table points now, Vero Lexus. I don't know if you've been playing the league games a bunch, but it really only takes one of these no limit games to bust out. Now you got on the board with the 5th place finish, 3 points. You know, that's nice. That is one more score. You're in the top 30. So in a competitive situation now. So good luck. Thanks for playing. Oh, we lost BDN out of the corner of my eye. What happened to BDN? BDN busted out in 5th in the PLO. 1 bullet, Profitsville. About a 10x, 11x. Nice run to BDN. Outlasting 147 other players. Am I mathing? A lot of people, a lot of people. GG's to BDN. BDN fulls, OG, man. They're an OG. 6-handed over here. Did I miss? Literally just missed Marcel's bust out. Did I put Marcel down? No, we didn't. Okay. We already got Marcel. We already got him. Button open. No, actually, cutoff open from Bubba Mug, 4-handed. We got an all-in from De La Osa and a call. The King Queen Bubba Mug rips a king on the flop. Outs for De La Osa. Does not get there. Bubba Mug slides into the chip lead. And an unfortunate bust out with the dominating hand. The Ace King, no good for our friend from Colombia, who's going to finish in 4th tonight. About 9 buy-ins, less than that, from 79 entries. GG's. We got double all-ins here. How can we sweat this? Ace-9 versus the King-Queen. Jave is going to bust out in the PLO to load, punt, repeat. We're now 3-handed there. Teddy survives his all-in the PKO final table. And he is up to 12 blinds, courtesy of Maluli. Maluli, though, not down and out. Middle of the pack, 14 blinds. Looking good. The battle continues. 6-handed in the PKO, 3-handed in the PLO, and 3-handed in the freeze out. GG's to my man Jave, finishing 4th tonight. 1 bullet. Profitsville in the pot limit Omaha. Points coming for you, good sir. Boom, boom. And De La Osa. Did I spell that right? I think so. GG's. 4th place tonight from 79 entries in the freeze out. I did catch that. Didn't put it on the board yet, though. But you are on there now. Okay, cool. I'm not looking at the leaderboard points yet. This is a sweat for me. We got a lot of action tonight. I know Old Irish has put up a bunch of points. I noticed a handful of other players who cashed 2, maybe 3 tournaments. So that's 3 points right there off the bat. So that's super, super important. So yeah, I'm going to withhold my peaking this time. Shout out to all of those who have fallen up to this point. Every Wednesday, though, if you want to compete with us next week, back on stream, no delay, live, bringing you the action from season 16 of our league game, sponsored by ACR and the MetaFans. ACR putting up a bunch of the tickets, helping us send 1 player to Vegas in December. To give you a rough idea of the value of the package, $500 for buy-ins and then accommodations. It's in the $1,200-ish range. And then MetaFans and Crypto Daddio putting up the second place prize, sending 2 people. So you're not going to be traveling alone in December. I will also be out there in December playing the WPT events. So this is going to be a really fun December, and I really enjoy the vibes. Vegas in December when it's cooler. During WPT, it's kind of like a different energy at the Win. And yeah, we made a run last year, so I'm a little bit spoiled. I made day 4 in the WPT main event. It was a very, very cool run. Mormon busted me, Chris Mormon, and then he ended up going on to finish 5th or 6th in that tournament for like 2 million. So it's like, I feel like, you know, I played a part in that, right? Let's go, Chris. So yeah, good memories. So I hope to build some memories out there with some of you during December. Ginger already said, regardless of if she wins, she is going. So we will be seeing her out there in December. Yeah, like I said, hopefully a bunch of yous. We get to see Paulie 13 tomorrow. He will be arriving. I'm picking him up at the airport. Season 15 winner. We were sending someone to San Antonio here to play at the Lodge San Antonio with me. We're going to be playing some tournaments and hanging out, getting some food, I'm sure. Paulie is getting a chance now because he won last season, and the package to come here, he's going to get to see his brother who's been living here in San Antonio for 5 years. So that makes me super happy that Paulie gets to do that and that I get to show him around. This is going to be his first Texas poker experience. On Saturday, he's going to get to play a trophy event at the Lodge, the Art of Poker. It's a $250 buy-in, 25K guaranteed. So he will have 2 bullets for that tournament, just for winning season 15. So yeah, that's exciting. How early does Lodge announce their tourney series for the winter? So I believe they have already announced the Winter Mayhem for, let me see here, for the Austin location. Let me see though. I'll pull it up, but it's usually, I think, kind of the optimal time. Oop, we got an all-in call to freeze out. Kings versus 3s. Smooth One is going to lose a big pot to Bubba Mug, 3-handed. Look at this chip distribution. Now 53 blinds for Bubba Mug, Smooth One with 3 blinds, Milagro with 8 blinds. But I think kind of the, we got an all-in call here. Teddy with the Ace-10 versus Maluli's 8s. And the 8s are going to win. Big pot, 20 bigs. That's a second place chip stack now for Maluli. Teddy needs to continue the spin up. But yeah, like a month or 2 in advance. Let me check the schedule here for the Winter Mayhem series. I don't know if that's on the slider for this yet. So there is this that has been decided for Austin, it seems. Actually, wait real quick. Smooth One, King Queen versus the Queen 10. Smooth One swaps stacks with Milagro at the freeze out. We got an all-in, a call, another all-in, 6-handed at the PKO final table. Old Irish is all in. Wow. The fold, Old Irish, 9s were good to him earlier. Flush draw though for Cartax comes in. And Teddy is gonna bust out. Old Irish is going to lose the pot to Cartax. Cartax is gonna get the bounty. Old Irish tied in second with Maluli and Shumkuli. That rhymes, nice. Never 3-putt, still very competitive stack. Cartax though slides into a slight chip lead. Shout out to Thrifting Teddy in the chat. Teddy 3027 on the table. 6th place tonight from 167 entries. 1 bullet, Profitsville. Nicely done, Teddy. Bubba Mug, chip leader, Ace Queen versus 10-6. Trying to bring us to heads up. Picks up the diamond draw. But a 9 of clubs comes out, giving Smooth One the straight up to 13 blinds. And back to the question about Lodge announcing the series. It looks like on the site we have Lodge Champions Series, February 16th to March 3rd. So that has some good announcement time. October 5th. What is that? This weekend. A 60K up at Austin. And then, yeah, there's going to be I think a Fall Mayhem series, maybe getting announced semi-soon. So I do believe that end of year, there still will be something going on at the Lodge up in Austin. And I believe, but you can't quote me, and there's no dates, that there is going to be a series coming to the San Antonio location as well. I don't know for sure, but I believe that there may be. So I'll keep you guys posted. Stay tuned. Make sure you're following the Lodge's social media accounts if you plan to make a trip down to Texas. And also keep me posted. Going up to Austin is not too far for me. I drove back and forth on the same day for day 2 of the big free roll they ran. Man, I really hope they do actually, though, because a lot of you who watch the stream have followed and know about the South Texas Poker Championships that Rounders ran. Ace 10 versus Jack 9, ace in the flop for Bubba Mug. And the runner straight for So Milagro. Good for 550 ticket, Milagro, if you haven't yet. By the way, you did just get runner-runnered. Gonna stay alive here. Similar chip stack to Smooth One. 3-1 chip lead still for Bubba Mug. But gosh, I was so close to that. So proud of the South Texas Poker Championship and everything that we were building that up to be with Rounders. Because in a lot of senses, Rounders was I don't want to say baby. It was like, you know, the owner's baby. But I know everyone had a lot of pride in it. And I felt a lot of pride as well in my 2 years, something like that, with Rounders. And man, that South Texas, being able to pull off that big series, you know, having to work closely with the schedule, the tournaments, the kind of the marketing, you know, making sure people knew about it, the trophies, like all those things. So fun to put together and super stressful during those times. And the video, just making everyone feel like hype and like you just love this series and you got to play it. I love that. We hit million guarantee. We hit the 750K guarantee. And it's just... listen to it. South Texas Poker Championships. Come on, right? Hannah won the ladies event. You guys remember that? I got second in the 300K mystery bounty. Smooth One from nothing to chip leader. 23 blinds battling back. Goes runner there too, I believe, with the hearts. Unless they were already ahead. So yeah, we'll see. And I'll keep you all posted. Whoever asked about that, Maluli did. Yeah. Mike of Doom, thanks for the follow, by the way. How many hands do you think you need to play with someone before you can start to categorize them? Online, Money Mac, there are situations where less than 20 to 50 hands, I can start categorizing people. King High Flush over here for Shum Cooley. Going to knock out Load Punt Repeat. GG's, Load Punt. Shum Cooley with a 3-1 chip lead on BB York. Heads up. Puts on the deal button. Let's see if BB York wants to take the money. But it has to be, Money Mac, if I'm going to be making a quick categorization on someone, it has to be a glaring thing that they're doing. So I can tag yellow tag players in 20 to 50 hands, passive players, if they're doing a lot of limping, and I look at their stats, or I see them just limp. In a 10-hand sample, they limp 5 of those times, and it's just unlikely that in that sample and in that frame of hands, that they would not be a passive player. Like even high-level players who understand a complex limping strategy, there's not going to be scenarios except for like maybe deep in a tournament, right? Or maybe in a mystery bounty or something like that, where they will have a reason to limp that many times in a 10-hand sample. It's very, very rare. So it can pretty quickly tag somebody like a yellow tag or a passive player if I see something like that. And then on the other side of that, if somebody 3-bets 5 out of 10 hands, it is pretty incredibly unlikely that, again, that they just got aces, kings, ace, king, queens. You know what I'm saying? So there's going to be some other stats that are going to be incredibly unlikely. So it's like if I see somebody 3-bet 5 out of 10 hands, then that is going to likely be an aggressive player, and it is incredibly unlikely of any of the players that it could be, even if they get good hands, that it's going to be a passive opponent. But past that, as far as online hand samples go, usually I feel like we can start to see trends pop out in a lot more common places after like 200 hands. So it looks like the deal was not accepted here. They did have a little peek. BB York says, let's battle. Shem Cooley says, for sure. That's my thoughts on that, Money Mac. Let me know if you have any. Anyone else in the chat want to share on that too? Jimmy with the BGs says, I hear there's big competition going on in Austin. I did not, but we can talk about that. BB York is going to bust out here. Very next hand, to turn down the deal curse. Maybe Shem Cooley turned it down, but Shem Cooley with a bink tonight, man. Crushes the PLO. He's actually all in on the PKO. Double final tabling. But tonight, GG's third place, load, punt, repeat, one bullet, Profitsville from 152 entries. BB York, second place tonight, and the winner tonight. One bullet, Mr. Cooley, Profitsville, and the win. Congratulations. Let's pop over here quick. Jimmy, I'm going to get to your question in just a second. Let me get this screenshot before my silly old computer does something stupid and I lose it. Okay. I've acquired the lobby. Lobby has been added to your directory. Let's see. PLO. Lobby. What's today's date? October 2nd? 10-2, yep. Alrighty, très bien. Alright, cool. Congratulations. There. C'est bon. Oh, all in the freeze out. Ace Jack versus King 5. The Bubba mug with the double, the smooth one back. Down. These three players just passing around chips back and forth. Okay, so something about food expert as well. Okay, so Jimmy, so what's going on in the Austin scene right now is Texas Card House, TCH Social just opened up their room. Well, actually they moved. They had a smaller room in Austin that wasn't really taking off to my knowledge. They moved to a new place and went from Texas Card House to TCH Social, and they have a completely different vibe that they the King High is going to win here. Smooth One is going to bust out in third place. GG Smooth One, one of our MetaFans holders, making a deep run on the free entries. And then Bubba Mug with the big chip lead here versus Milagro. Heads up in the freeze out now. Immediately all in and call. Jack 9 versus King 8. King on the flop for Milagro. And the Queen on the turn gives Bubba Mug the check mark, the 100%. The mug that is Bubba is going to win the freeze out tonight. Milagro from Mexico is going to finish in second. So congratulations to our freeze out players. Bubba Mug, the winner, 189.60 for the efforts tonight. Outlasts a tough freeze out field. Very nice run. Congratulations. And we are down to our final table. Let me get my screenshot of this and I will continue to talk about that. But basically, TCH Social, like their Las Colinas up location in Dallas, they are definitely playing into the social aspect more. So it's a different vibe, a lot of TVs, a lot of couches hanging out. And so that basically, home game, freeze lobby, that is the vibe that they have brought to Austin. And they have definitely been, with the added competition, there is more movement, more things happening in the Austin market for sure. And as far as the food expert goes, the Lodge up in Austin announced that they, for over a year, have been working on their restaurant. And they just announced it. It is Odds Bistro and Bar. It's going to be next door to the first Lodge location that a lot of you know in Round Rock or Austin, same. And they are bringing in some like Michelin chef who is going to run that the Odds Bistro Bar. It's going to be a separate business, but what's cool about it is that the comp points that you earn at the Lodge, you will be able to go to that restaurant and use them. And yeah, it's going to be very, very just cool, convenient. And of course, I'm sure they'll be bringing food, you know, next door to the club, or you can go over there, use your points. It's going to be a huge, huge value add. that's exciting. And then I'm stipulating here because I don't know the details, but it seems like now for San Antonio, because it is public knowledge that the lodge is working on the space 2 doors down. There's an empty office space 2 doors down from where Rounders or Lodge San Antonio is currently, and that they're building that up. And I imagine the Odds Bar and Bistro is going to be there as well. And it's going to, the menu I'm very excited to try out. I can't wait till it goes live. I'll go up to Austin, make a trip, and then definitely check it out. But the experience, the poker experience, the card club experience that players are getting here in Texas now, since it is getting more competitive, the experience just has to elevate. And I think it's good, for poker players. I think it's good for the competition of business. And, now if you want to be successful, you got to do more. You can't just, have people show up, do this game, blah, blah, blah. And, what kind of experience? I can go other places. What type of experience? What type of feel? What type of tournaments, cash games, all these things? What can you provide? And it's very fun to watch and kind of be close to it on both sides as a player and somebody who works on the operator side as well. Okay, let me see here. When is the Vegas series? Gumla, you mean the Vegas series? You're talking about the WPT in December? Like the seats that were given away? Malula, yes, it would be very cool. And I'm excited that Paulie 13 is going to get tomorrow his taste of the Texas poker experience. Because if you haven't played here yet, when a series is coming, there's places to play. Like, honestly, it is... I don't want to be just because I live here, and of course I would want people to come visit and check out, my card club. We all want to do that, right? Like our favorite movie, our favorite dish. We want people close to us to try it out and like it. You show this movie or this part to a friend, and you're watching them to make sure they're watching because you love it so much. While that is a thing, I still think outside of that coming to Texas and playing in a Texas card room, and even experiencing the range of it, right? Like there's a range of card room experiences that you can get in Texas. And it's definitely something, in my opinion, if you're a tournament player, a lot of people make plans to go to Vegas in the summer and play the WSOP. It makes sense. It's a life experience. You won't forget it. But also making a trip to Texas, playing the Texas card room, be a part of a series. That is something different too when you go to play poker, and it's not at a casino, but it's a place where people go to play poker, right? It's not somebody wandering in off of the floor and yada, yada, yada. Like they know to play cards. They're there to play cards. Like, let's see what happens. And when you go to play a series, now there's trophies on the line. You can get scores on your Hendon Mob. There are poker fans, regulars, professionals, sometimes, icons that are playing these series, and you get to hang out and be around and, compete with them. So that experience is just, that's always an experience, but in Texas, it just feels different for me personally. And I think everyone, you don't pay rake. Well, you shouldn't be paying rake, really. In Texas, the model is you rent your seat. So I'll have to help Paulie with this because basically you pay like a one-time membership fee, then you pay a daily fee, or you can, in some instances, pay a monthly or whatever member fee, and then you play the tournaments. There's no rake from the cash games. We got Jacks here versus Ace Queen. Old Irish locks it up on the turn. Gonna get a double up through Shumkuli. They've been battling all night. You just pay for your seat rental. So it's a different experience. All right, GG's everybody. Is there an NFT for the PLO or just the main? Nope. Crypto Daddio said that he was putting up a Metafans NFT for the winner of all 3 games tonight. So Shumkuli, make sure that you get into the Metafans Discord. Ghost, can you drop the link in the chat? But I'm sure Shamkuli, you know how to get there. And speaking of Shamkuli, he busts out 5th here in the progressive knockout. Never 3-putt, slides into the chip lead, 4-handed. GG's to Shamkuli in 5th place. Yes, so who won? Bubba Mug, you won the freeze out. Now, Chat Revoked is going to help me. I don't know who has the NFTs. I'm going to get you sorted. But Larry, hopefully you're watching. But we have Bubba Mug in the winning the freeze out, who is going to be able to get a Metafans NFT. And then also Shamkuli, yes, you will be getting one. And whoever wins this will also be able to get one. Let's see here. What's up, James Text? How are you, brother? Good to see you tonight. Things are going great, man. Just a community night, vibing out, watching the league games. About to see here in a little bit where... Oh, Miss Violet, thank you for the 77 months. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, all in on a call here. Aces versus 6-5 offsuit. Cartax trying to exploit the limp. Maluli was trapping. Maluli has the spade. Needed to fade a 7. Still could have lost there. Spade on the river, though. Maluli is going to knock out Cartax. We're 3-handed. Maluli now with the chip lead. And thanks, Miss Violet. Shout out to you. Make sure you check out her stream, everyone. Looks like Ghost got us on the command. Perfect. Perfect. GG's. Old Irish. I love the big GG's. Thank you, buddy. Milagrosa, de nada, con gusto. Buena noche. Thank you for playing. Good night, smooth one. Cheers, buddy. All right, sounds good, Shamkuli. Yeah, what a battle tonight. Cartax, GG's. Very nice. Cartax finishes 4th tonight from 167 entries. Great run, 1 bullet, Profitsville, and then, as we said earlier, Shamkuli in 5th. We're now 3-handed. So good luck, friends. Okay, so let me update these leaderboards a little bit. All in on a call. Queens versus Ace-9. Ace on the flop for never 3-putt. Old Irish has the outs, and he hits the outs. 10 on the river. He emoted at the perfect time. That is all you can say about that one. He emoted at the perfect time. Very sweaty. This is fun to watch. Shamkuli, 1, 2, 7s. Cartax 12. If you'd like to see these standing updates, I'm going to pull them up on stream in just a minute. Another big hand. Ace Queen versus Jacks. Right away. Wow. Never 3-putt. Needed to fade the non-heart ace. Old Irish hits the ace on the river. The berry. Never 3-putt is going to bust out in 3rd. Wow. What a battle that was. Never 3-putt was short stacked for a little while. Built into the chip lead. And then now we go into heads up. Old Irish versus Maluli. Shout out to Never 3-putt. Home game OG. 1 bullet. Profitsville. Looking good from 167 entries. Great run. What can you do? GG's in the chat. Yeah, definitely a tough one there. Never 3-putt. Tough one there. And just like that, we are heads up here. Smooth 1/3 there. Sorry, Milagro. And Bubba Mug. Okay, so I've updated the freeze out standings. Load, punt, repeat. So funny, man. Such a good name. BB York, Bobby B, man. You're making runs all over the place. I love to see it. All right, so we just need to update this heads up match, and we're going to be able to see where the season 16 standings are at after week 5. Good luck. Very even matchup here. 28 blinds, 22 blinds. Anyone's game. They're sitting on 200,000 chips apiece. Old Irish coming up on 300K chips. How many weeks? Thrifting Teddy, 12-week season. So we just finished week 5. Still 7 weeks to compete. Plenty of time to get points. And to give you an idea, so I was going to talk about this. The suggestion that somebody had made on Discord is to have mini leaderboards. And I like the idea of this because once it gets to a certain point in the season, I think that players could potentially think that, I can't compete in the leaderboard. They don't play as much. Although there's still, good value in these tournaments, I think, to play them. Very manageable field sizes. If you're grinding along on a Wednesday night and you'd like a sweat, hopefully get to the final table and then your head's up and now we're just sweating you. There are some side benefits. But there was a good point made, and I do think that if we had so it's a 3-month leaderboard, essentially, right? 12 weeks. But if we break it up to an overall leaderboard for the 3 months and then 3 monthly leaderboards could be very, very fun. I think that's going to be one of the evolutions coming up that I want to put together for next season so that you can all stay stimulated throughout the course of the entire season and stay super competitive, even going into the very end, because even if you're not competitive in the 3-month leaderboard, you could be making a run in the monthly leaderboard. But I will have to dig into that a little bit more because, of course, with a monthly leaderboard, that means there's only a 12-game sample. So how do the points break up? It's a fun idea that I need to dig into more. But so, that will also allow for, I think, some other plays to come up and some other tabs to come up on the spreadsheet. Like I said, it would be cool to have achievements. And with the monthly leaderboard, it might create a space for us to do something even more fun and creative with our league and to build it out even more. And this is fun for me. I want it to continue to be fun for you all and even more and more engaging as we continue to build out this league, Yep, 12 weeks total, Teddy. For sure. All right, so we can see our 2 gentlemen here battling it out. 25 blinds, a little over 200,000 in chips. Now, the difference between first and second, not only are they playing for the bounties, you can see they're pretty even, $34 in bounties, $29 in bounties for Maluli's tag, but there is a 2-point difference towards the leaderboard. So right now, both of these players have locked up 5 points towards the season 16 standings. Very notable. And now another 2-point jump for whoever wins. And that is really, really strong. So it's worth battling for, unless the money kind of clicks for you a little bit more. If they were to chop right here now, then they can lock up an extra $30, which is 6 buy-ins roughly in this event. What would happen is they would both take their bounties, and then whoever has the most chips would take the first place points. So, there's always a decision to be made there, depending on if you're competitive at that time of the season or the money means more. It's a choice that players will have to make inevitably at some point if you play the league regularly. Which is what's fun. So we got all I'm just double checking in the money names for accuracy. I want to make sure I got you guys all on there. What is this one? Okay. Yep, I think we got it. By the way, shout out to everybody new who playing in the league for the first time. I love to see that. Hope you enjoy our Wednesday nights. Again, this is for you all. Of course, for me too, I take from it. I enjoy the sweats. But this is your night to shine. Yep. 8 o'clock Eastern is when the games run, and late registration goes for about an hour and 7 minutes. It's a little bit after the break. Let's just say an hour and 5 minutes. But the stream starts 7:45 Eastern, and I'll start giving away seats into the games every week. So show up to the stream. Stream's live about 15 minutes before the start of the games. We give away some entries. Games pop off. We have some fun. We do some predictions. And here we are right now on the turn. Maluli having to think. Old Irish putting our guy to the test. Makes the call with the diamond draw. Old Irish had the 6 high. He was playing power poker, but Maluli had the pair plus the flush draw. And it looks like the boys are going to take the break. Action was hot and heavy. They might not have known that they could have clicked the skip the break button, but we are going to, looks like they are going to take it. Okay, yeah. In the heat of the moment, I get it. Probably multi-tabling too. So we got about 4 minutes here left to determine the winner in the progressive knockout. We'll take a look at the season 16 standings, see where everyone stands at that point, and we will chat more. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back here very, very shortly. Vamos. All right, we're back. Good luck. Hope you enjoyed your break, everyone. We're here for the conclusion of the 550 PKO. We want to know who's going to be the winner. And we're not going to take no for an answer. Right? Maluli? Old Irish? Oh my gosh. Maluli back late from the bathroom. Okay, here he is. Good luck. Let's see if Old Irish, 4-1 chip deficit, if he can make a comeback here. And don't forget, if you are here hanging out, you want to learn more about our league, you want to check out our leaderboard sheet, the promos, all the standings, the point system. You can join our Discord, !Discord. In our YouTube and Twitch chats, we'll bring up a link so you can join our Discord, and then you can go to the info section for season 16. You can see the game's passwords. You can scroll up here, and it is 8 o'clock. Actually, we don't have it here. I should put it somewhere else here. But the games start 8 o'clock Eastern. You can click here for the leaderboard at any time. The passwords for the games are there. And if you want to download ACR, you can go right here. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I don't have the time on there. That is funny. All in a call. Ace, deuce, 6-5, and the Maluli is going to hit the straight on the river. Old Irish going to bust out in second. Maluli going to be our winner tonight. GG's in the chat. All right. Boom. So we've updated the Discord command, and from 167 entries tonight in our biggest field tournament. Maluli, once this updates. Hello. There it is. We have done it. So go ahead. Old Irish is going to finish in second. Profits fill for about $100 and about $175 for, $170 for Maluli, finishing first tonight. Let me update the leaderboard. Let's take a look at the movement. Old Irish guy and Maluli. Okay. One more thing. Let me get my screenshot. You guys know what it is. Let me get my screenshot. I know you want to see the results. I want to see too. Let's see what's going on. Let's see who's sliding into the top. We're going to look at the standings as of last week first. Home game PKO lobby. Okay, so we're gonna look at last week's standings first, then we will compare. So to look at last week's points, first we go to Discord, go to our league section, and at the end of week 4, top 3 spots were inhabited by Wahoo's Son, Gideon's Cross, and BB York. Now, let's see what happened tonight after all the points have been settled. Now, Wahoo's Son is still in the lead, 16 points, which is what he had last week. He did not play this week, a week off for him. Gideon's Cross drops out of second. BB York goes from, where's BB York prior? BB York was third, slides up into second this week now. And Old Irish up towards the top, competing after a double final table evening and cashing all 3 games. He goes from, I don't even think he was in the top 12. He was not. So he soars up and stands alone in third place, 15 points. Bubble Mug wins the freeze out tonight, slides him up into 4th place with 14 points. And Gideon's Cross last week was second, slides down into 5th chip position. Paulie was 3rd. He slides down to 6th chip position. De La Osa, Trey, and Take It Down. Never 3-putt with a nice slide up this evening, finishing 3rd in the No Limit Hold'em. And we also see here, rounding off the bubble of the In the Money here, the leaderboard, we got Gumla, Sinhistar, and Scarbius. Side leaderboard update. Season 16, most caches currently in the top alone, 8 caches for Trey, who is looking to lock up that $88 ticket, but not too far behind. We got BB York, Hoser Hero, the Professor Grind rounding off the top 3 there. And finally, somebody standing out, Old Irish, with 3 top 3 finishes for the closers category. Alrighty. So very, very cool. I'm going to get that posted in our Discord. Again, for those of you who are not in our stream group chat, make sure that you join our Discord. That is how you can submit hands for the Season 16 promotions to try to pick up some extra tickets. You can check out the leaderboard and just stay in touch with the stream, everything that's going on throughout the course of the week. You can also share your poker scores in our poker scores section. Of course, there are some other conversations we have where you can check out the community, some of the runs that players have been making, chops, live poker talk, poker hands, if you want to share some of your staking, and yeah, a bunch of stuff there. So basically, Wednesday night, community night here on stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, you're watching on Twitch, please don't forget to hit the follow button. That is free to do, and it is the best way to support me and the channel and the stream if you are enjoying. So I appreciate that. On YouTube, best way if you'd like to support, hit the subscribe button, hit the like on the live streams as they go. And coming up in the future, I am still working on putting my vision together. I will be releasing, getting back into vlogging, poker vlogging, from the live tables and sharing my 10K challenge at 1-2. I have been putting a lot of energy and thought, a lot of my spirit into this, so I really hope it comes out to something that you all really, really enjoy. And that said, it's taken me a little bit longer. I've been talking about this for a bit, but I actually just signed up and I am taking an editing and kind of like YouTube video course, and I'm trying to expand my knowledge because I need to do it much better than I did it last time. And a lot of you were very supportive on the last time I did my 30-some vlogs, which started at the beginning of 2021 and then went until sometime in 2022. I did it for about a year, but we're getting back into it. I'm excited about it, and I'm putting more work into it than I did last time, so I really hope that you all enjoy. So that will be coming to the YouTube channel. And yeah, what is tomorrow? Thursday, so Paulie's going to be in town, Paulie 13 tomorrow. I don't know what his plans are, but I know he will be traveling, and I know he wants to see his brother. And I believe Friday night he's going to play the free roll at the lodge. And then Saturday, I know we're playing the Art of Poker event, which is a trophy event. First place in that's going to be like 7,000-8,000, so that's going to be a fun one. And for him winning season 15, he's going to have 2 buy-ins for that tournament. And yeah, so I don't know exactly when I will be streaming next, because I may take off Sunday as well to play at the lodge with Paulie in the Sunday Deep Stack. I'm not sure. I will keep you posted. But for those of you who want to follow and stay up with me on social media, all of my user handles are BetOnDrew. Ghost will drop a link in the chat. So if you're on Facebook, you can search, actually on Facebook, search BetOnDrew TV to get into my Facebook group. If you are a Facebooker and you want to keep in touch, I'll actually show you here. Might as well, right? But it is BetOnDrew TV. If you want to join my Facebook group, if you want to follow me on Twitter, it's BetOnDrew. Instagram is also BetOnDrew. Instagram, boom, boom. This is what the Instagrammy looks like. And then also we are on TikTok at BetOnDrew, I think. I'm gonna do this. If you're a TikToker, you want to see my poker hands, we post those on TikTok as well. And yeah, what else? Threads, BetOnDrew. And yeah, YouTube is BetOnDrew Poker. If you do not have the ACR client and you want to download, go to betondrew.com. Click the download ACR Poker button at the top to download for Mac or Windows. And if you didn't get the email, ACR has released the iOS app for the client. You have to email customer support to get the link. It is available. So if you would like to do that, that is a thing going on now. And shout out to our sponsors again, ACR. If you want to download and create an account, you can through my site, betondrew.com. And a shout out to our other season 16 sponsors, the MetaFans. We'll drop a link in the chat for you. They are helping us to send 2 people to Vegas in December. So we got to shout them out. We got a lot of people who are part of the MetaFans Club who play our games and have played for years and years. So this is just a way that you can get some additional benefits. If you're into sports and poker, I suggest you check them out. And that is it. That's everything I have to talk about, everyone. So I appreciate it. If you won some bonuses and you have some tickets due to you, I will get you sorted. You should get them in the next day or so. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think we've talked about everything. All right. Enjoy the rest of your evenings. Good vibes. God bless. I appreciate the company and see you there.